Shitter.
Hello.
The shitter.
Wow,
The
we're not even talking about the
shithole.
butt anymore. Just what comes after, I
Hey,
guess.
shithole is still
No,
a
it's
bus.
Oh,
shitter.
shithole. Okay,
She said
okay.
shit hole.
Okay, okay,
But-
okay.
Although I mean, I guess that could also be mouth question.
No! We are not.
It's a pie hole.
We this. We
Voila.
we do not. I was gonna say condemn, but we do condemn. I guess that whatever. As long as it's not hurting people. I guess if you're into it, whatever. That's not what we're here for. We're here for Dungeons and Dragons.
You do you,
You do you, Ming. Anyways, welcome to another exciting episode of Dungeons and Dragons with the Tenacious Brigade. Sorry that we
Ass.
always start with talking about, yes, that exactly, ass.
But
That's how we do it.
That's
Well, we
how
have
we do
proof
it.
of
here.
that. We have a clip of that.
Stop!
You admitted it.
Stop.
Yep,
We got
yep,
it. We
yep.
got 'em.
superior.
Anyways,
Shoot, yes, Maximus.
before we start the stream, music today is provided by the amazing Will Savino as well as Epidemic Sound, and we also have other credits for the art that I'll be using here, as well as the maps that I'm using here. They should be in the description under the channel if you want to check them out. But let's go to this summary first. No, wait, it's easy to read it anyway. Let me do it there. Yeah, of course I will. Because these people are amazing and they all deserve the love and respect and admiration of all of us.
Yes.
Character art from Nyx,
No.
Ishi Tanuki, and Beidus. Oh, no? Okay, I won't.
And Beidus.
And Beidus.
And
You
Beidus.
said no to that, Ishi. Okay, I won't mention you next time. Maps.
Okay.
Ishi, stop. You're throwing me off. Maps.
Sorry, go.
Okay.
Okay. Maps from Morvold Press, Neutral Party, and Tom Cartos on Patreon. And music from Will Savino, Music D20, Epidemic Sound, and, if we get to use it later, Supergiant Games, because we can use their music. Meow meow meow. Scaredy Cats meow meow. Yes, everyone says here. Scaredy Cats meow meow. Indeed.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
And let's get to the summary, though it did already show up on screen. Let me just read it here. Thanks to Kerjan's undying wish and sacrifice, the ancient elven keep of Sharandar was renewed and returned to its former glory, with no trace of the virulent undead curse that spread throughout the entirety of the Neverwinter Wood. You spent the evening recuperating from the stressful events of the past few days, some speaking to Helliana and Lumaris, others quietly appreciating the peaceful atmosphere of Sharandar, and some members of the party even forming bonds built upon their mutual traumas. Scaredy cats, meow meow.
Scary. Yes.
Yes. However, even in this tranquil space, danger still loomed in the shadows. Prisma's deity, Baal, the Lord of Murder, chastised her for the actions she took during the fight. And as Prisma ignored Baal's remarks, black bile began to rise from her stomach. In retaliation, with Baal chuckling darkly in her mind. However, Prisma met an elderly woman who aided her, and revealed herself to be Shantea the Earth Mother. After a surprise god therapy session, Shantea brought Prisma into her fold, and blessed her with a wreath of wildflowers. Ooh, interesting. The next day, after an extensive discussion with the party and sending messages out to your allies, you had the sinking feeling you were being watched. And after Spressa casted Detect Magic, she sensed a scrying orb following your party. Now, as the orb was dispelled, it disappeared in a flash of red light, briefly revealing its true form. A glowing, floating, ruby red eye. Now, as your party awakens, or basks in the morning of the 21st of Elaint, 1482 DR, what is it that you would like to do now? After that revelation that someone has been watching you.
I'm just gonna put this out there. I should have done this before the stream started, but I have zero impulse control because I haven't slept yet, so I'm gonna try very hard.
Thank you for warning us, Ishi.
Alright.
Do what you need to.
I
Always
will
good.
find a way to strangle you, Ishi.
Always good.
It's
Always
okay, I'm
good.
already dead. Anyways, go.
Don't do that.
I will find a way.
I do
Always
remember.
good.
I do remember me posting earlier this morning, or earlier, yeah, yesterday. Like, game tomorrow, guys. See you guys then. And then you reacted at like 5 a.m. And I was like, oh shit,
Okay.
damn. Sorry, not a call out. I was also up until
Yeah.
around that time.
Yeah.
In any case,
Anyway.
Oh, I'm going to murder all of you.
I slept long. I slept long after that. I slept around 4. But anyways, we're not here for that. What does the party want to do now?
Where we need to go.
We can't
We're-
exactly go without leaving people here.
Yeah. How will we know that you're not gonna come? They're not gonna come here and undo what we've done.
We can't, but we're giving up one or the other.
That's true.
It's not around.
Well, whatever they did, it took a while, right? They had to take over this place for quite a while.
Yeah. Pretty sure that the shrines are revitalized once again, so they may have to redo the, I don't know, shrine wrecking
There's
all over again.
there's only one of them. This one. The rest are still. I don't think they've been fixed.
That's something that we have to investigate ourselves, actually. Lumaris might pass by a few before they return here. We'll find out soon. They should be arriving any moment now.
So where are we headed next?
Well, we can at least wait for them to return.
And Steve kind of like points towards the area above Asher. Is it still around?
Espressa looks upwards, still with the detect magic ongoing. She takes a glance around and blinks towards you. Her eyes still aglow from the magic. And she shakes her head no and goes, after the previous one, I believe that there is nothing left here to dispel. But it would be important for all of us to keep a sharp eye. Or, well, as much as we can.
Think it was Dickhead?
Probably.
Most
Obvious
likely.
associate.
Who else would have access to such magics? Not an archmage.
Is there any way we can stop that from happening again?
No way, but I don't think we have the diamond to store it. Do we?
Can...
Why? What do you have in mind?
Go ahead.
Well, it'll protect us for 8 hours at least, but of course, I would need that diamond dust.
We have diamonds, but not the dust, I think.
Yeah.
Are we willing to break apart these diamonds for such a purpose?
Up to you guys. I mean, the spell will only work in a small area, so we'd have to stay there. Or I could put it on someone, but, you know.
Yeah, but which one? We were gonna do it.
And this last one seemed to be focused above Sir Asha. If we are to select one of us to be protected against this scrying, perhaps he is a worthy target. And also because we do tend to stick around him for most of the time in battle.
That is true.
Sure, do what you gotta do.
going ahead with it?
Do you have diamond
Yeah.
dust?
No,
We do not have
We
diamond
don't
dust.
have
Mhm.
diamond
we
We
dust.
have
don't.
diamonds.
We
but
have
not that.
jewelers.
How much diamond
kit.
dust?
Anyone at
We don't.
jeweler?
Nope.
No.
Sad. Well, without the diamond dust, I can't do it.
So we're not doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, are we staying here? To rest?
Until-
Like what's gonna?
We're waiting. We're waiting
We're
for
just waiting.
Lumaris and company to
Okay.
arrive before we
Yep.
make our next move, whatever it is.
Okay.
But yeah, we haven't
Fight.
figured out what it is.
Yeah. What are we gonna do after that?
So,
'Cause I know one of the things we were just out of character. One of
Yeah,
the things
yeah,
we were thinking about is called this. We did think maybe should we go back to Fandolin? Should we? That's just one of. I know that was one of the ideas that was
One
thrown
of
out.
the
yeah.
The one was like going back to Fandolin, and another was
Going straight to Neverwinter.
Yeah.
yeah. I think like finding out like where they are underground, because I think they were talking about how they got here from Neverwinter and the chasm, and what happened to the elf, the one, the body that he used on, I guess.
Yeah, Tobias.
Yeah.
Red, if correct me if I'm wrong, because I recall we asked if there was a teleportation circle around here, and Heliana said there wasn't.
I'm asking Helliana. Their reply was that if you ask them again, they basically say that they're only aware of the druidic magics that allow quick transportation, such as transfer via plants,
which was the the transfer near plants.
which
Okay,
is what
that's
they
I
were
remember.
alluding to. Teleportation
Yeah.
circle, there doesn't seem to be one here
Okay.
because
Like
lacking arcane
and,
influence.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
there was
and-
one underneath in the chasm.
There was one in the chasm, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ellie, I think asked like how far does the root of the mother tree actually reaches, and it can reach to Neverwinter, so they might have gone through the roots where they were talking about like secret passages or something.
No, yeah,
Or-
but the other one that Heliana was saying is I've traveled through plants.
Yeah,
It's a
that
spell.
Mhm.
it's a
Yeah.
spell via druidic magics is what they were going
Yeah.
for.
Mm-mm. So that's one.
Well, yeah, they could have used that to get here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I mean, so if we use that to get to Neverwinter, can we do that? Is that a thing?
Not amongst us.
Yeah,
we'll need help from the Eladrin if ever, probably.
if we wanna directly go to them instead of like we take our chance immediately. Though Kirjin is a
Yeah,
little
but
bit-
Kerjin is still out for the count. Is the
Mhm.
issue.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also
For another,
because you guys would be talking about this probably, Spressa would offer the teleportation circle because she memorized it. If you wanted to get
back to
to
the castle.
the chasm quickly, which is
Yeah.
underneath Neverwinter. That's one option.
Well, I mean, okay, so I mean, I think I think it's okay if we go back to Fenlon first, make sure everything's shored up there.
Yeah,
Then if
before
we need
head.
to go, yeah, and then if we need to get to Neverwinter quick, we could just bam that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that could be the case.
You guys have options. Yep. As
So
you
you guys want to go to Fandolin first?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
I think.
okay.
Yeah.
Because the other way around could also be. Well, I mean, I think it'll be a quicker trip to Fandolin than Neverwinter. I think.
Yeah, because we have the teleportation, we can go
Yeah, we
back
can teleport.
You can teleport back to
Also,
Fandolin
yeah.
there. Yep.
No, yeah, but like what I'm saying is, if we go to Neverwinter first, there'll be so much to do.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Once we go to Neverwinter.
Yeah,
first.
exactly. Yeah,
So I think let's do the quicker
Let's head-
one.
yeah. Let's go to Fandolin first. Get what we need before we head back. We head
Yeah,
to
we
Neverwinter.
restock.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
restock
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah. And let's get Kedge,
Yep.
all gussied up. How many days do you have left on that thing?
5 more.
5 more
Mm-hmm.
days.
Yep.
Half a
Okay.
10-day.
Tagal.
Price you
Let-
pay.
Let's just take a vacation. Anyway, all right. Yeah,
In the middle of all this,
We
yeah,
bought.
that's
yeah,
stupid.
yeah.
Why
Yeah,
not?
we're gonna lose all the time we bought.
Yeah, why not? We deserve a leave.
We all deserve a leave.
Yes.
Gotta
I
take a
just took
leave
off.
right now.
All right, so we wait. So let's wait for the Elegant to get back here, and then we'll see what we do from there.
Mhm.
All right. With
Sounds good.
that decision made, as you guys discuss for, I'd say probably the better part of the morning, or however long you want to take, probably just around that amount of time, you begin to hear hoofsteps clopping closer and closer, along
See.
with the murmurations. Murmuration is birds. The murmurs. The murmurs of a large group of people. Eventually, one by one, the remaining Eladrin begin to flock into the city of Sharandar. Lumaris enters atop your magical steed, Asher.
Hilda, hello.
Hilda clops up towards you as Lumaris gets off and gives you a affectionate just on your
Welcome back,
face.
old guy.
Just on your face. And eventually, this place seems to have new life revitalized within it. As people are surprised seeing how much better it looks from their reactions compared to how it was before. The wish didn't just remove the undead curse. It brought things back on a grander scale. The colors seem brighter, according to these people. And they seem eager to live their lives once again. And with that, do you all begin to leave? Or is there anything else you'd like to do in Sharandar?
Well, I guess let's just kind of talk with Lumaris for a second.
Mhm.
First of all, welcome back.
It's good
How
to
was
be
the
back.
trip home?
It was, thankfully, uneventful. Even the
No signs of undead.
none at all. Only piles of ash collected onto the forest floor. I managed to pass by one of the closer shrines here, and Lamar smiles towards all of you. It seems to be right back as it was. Even the guardian spirits of this place, the ones that we had slain previously, returned to their former selves. It's a miracle.
And friends back at Cragmore?
Last I heard, seeing as there's no more danger here, they might just stay for a day or two to ensure everything is actually okay. And then they'll be heading back to the city to the west.
They're going to Neverwinter. Okay.
I don't think it was Neverwinter. The Helm's Hold.
Oh,
It
okay,
was.
okay.
Should we pay a visit to them first before you head back to Phandalin? They
Uh,
do have our horses.
They do have our horses. Yeah, sure, we could go. We could go the scenic route.
Scenic route then. We'll pop back over.
Right.
All right.
Is everybody going to be okay? We're kind of worried that if we leave,
Especially
It'll-
with what just happened.
yeah.
Uh,
We explain the
maybe-
situation.
Maybe the 415th could stay for a bit.
We'll That depends, cause and Prisma looks at Syria and sorry, what was her name again?
Eliana and
I
Lamaris.
yeah, they're not here.
Eliana and
Yeah.
sorry, the two, and she's like, "Is there any way for you guys to contact us?"
I can send
Send messages.
not as quickly as you are able to, from my knowledge, but I can send a message through a sparrow. It'll take longer, but it's the fastest way that we have.
Hmm.
Similar to how Rados does it.
Yeah.
I mean, Toby's still back in Fandolin, right?
Oh man. Oh, that
Yes.
fat pigeon.
Yep, the fat pigeon.
Well,
Hmm.
informants at the first sign of trouble.
Lamaris then says, speaking of Radoth and the other members of the Druids.
Everything alright?
Emerald Enclave.
Yes, them. They wish to visit us here at Ilyana,
Oh.
but I thought that decision should come from you. What say you? They did help us get this far. Ilyana ponders for a bit, and you can see there's conflict on their face. Roll an insight check if you want to peer into that more. First roll of the day.
Wait, I almost forgot to change my name.
Oh shit! Nice,
That
dear.
doesn't bode well.
nice Ellie.
Hey!
Get the bad rolls out now.
Oh wait,
Yep,
shit.
yep.
Yeah, hang on. I keep forgetting to open my sheet. There you go.
It's okay.
There you go.
We're good.
Oh
We're
dear.
great.
We're good.
What's
Why not
what's
one?
what's Presto like to? There you go.
There,
Nice
it's right
8.
there.
Damn.
Selwyn?
If Selwyn would like to, sure.
Okay. Let me.
Sorry, gotta
I
open
haven't
another
opened that
sheet.
shit. Hang on. That's right.
Damn,
Oh, dear.
Prisma.
Wow.
Damn. Beating people.
Ah, there you go.
The clerics.
Uh,
Nice.
Alright.
Nice showing, clerics and Garjin.
The clerics and Kerjin.
The clerics and Garjin.
Yeah, good.
The holy and the unholy.
CCCK. And from what you are able to gather, from what Spress is able to gather, she clearly registers the concern the concern on Heliana's face, but doesn't speak much of it. Steve, Ellie, and Asher, she's not hiding it, but you're not able to understand why. You're not able to understand at a brief moment why the hesitance. And for everybody else, Kerjin, Prisma, and Asher.
What?
Sorry, there was a dog that was
No, so
barking on me.
the other one was Selwyn, not Asher.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, sorry. It was saying Asher, and I got confused.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Selman, Prisma, and Kerjin with your high rolls. The three of you gather that they're still untrusting of the Enclave because they were the real guardians that were set forth by ancient laws between the two groups, the Eladrins and the Enclave itself, and they failed them harshly. They helped, but well, it was up to you guys really who assisted them in this.
It's a little bit harsh. They just want to go to Druid Disneyland.
they kind of do.
They do.
That's pretty much it.
Six Flags.
Six Flags.
Six Flags.
Six trunks.
Six. Oh, that's a different movie.
No.
I mean, that's why they're called the Hexad, right?
Exactly.
I see.
Exactly.
Good one. Yes, fantastic. Anyways.
Anyway.
Look,
Hex flags. Go ahead, Prisma.
Uh-huh.
If it wasn't for an ace in our sleeves, well, technically keratin sleeves, all of this would have been too much, even for us. You need everyone that could help you right now, especially if we're not here.
There's
hmm.
no shame in falling and getting back up. Remember, you may have been defeated, but you're never shamed.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Mhm.
I may sound skeptical of this, but with what happened, I'm kind of rattled. Maybe before you allow them to be in here, perhaps you guys could make a check. Well, the old man did get um possessed, and we just got scryed ourselves.
No, that made sense.
That is
Yes,
valid.
it's better take precautions. Anybody who's not allowed in here should be double checked. I I don't. It's. I'm sorry.
Uh,
No,
if anything,
please go ahead.
it's a good point. Nowhere is safe, really. Do you even have the means to defend this place if ever, something does happen?
The two of them look at each other, and knowing what they've gone through already, you see Lumaris give a subtle squeeze onto Heliana's hand. So then Heliana would consider it and let go of that pride of being a leader. Roll me a persuasion check, Asher, with advantage.
Oh shit! That's the wrong sheet. Advantage.
Advantage.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, man.
Yo!
Ooh.
Heliana looks towards Lumaris and the group, and they go, we'll need to take precautions, but if we aren't to step forward with a better relationship with our guardians, then they will need to know what they are defending. I will arrange a meeting with Raydot and the others, and hopefully the Emerald Enclave understands how important this place is, not just to us, but to everybody who lives near the woods. We've seen how much destruction can be wrought by people with ill intent. And unfortunately, it seems as though this is just if you boil it down to it, this could be a cautionary tale for them to take us more seriously. Heliana picks a leaf from a branch nearby her, which actually lowers itself as she reaches up. She takes a larger one and then takes out this just darkened piece of charcoal. Not an actual writing utensil. It's basically a pencil from what they have. They write a message. Heliana whistles, and suddenly a sparrow appears, flying from another nearby tree, picks it up, and starts heading south, towards where you assume Cragmaw Castle is. It is done. What?
Would it be funny if they were just right outside, like, oh shit?
they were just waiting.
Yeah, they're just right at the door.
Hey, can we go
Like,
inside
oh,
now?
where is this place? They keep getting turned
Please.
out. They get turned around.
Yeah.
the tree bouncer's like, ID, please.
yeah.
Yep.
Where's your Six Flags?
Where's your tickets? Yep. Where's your tickets?
Where's your ticket? How many rings do you have? Are you old enough? And
How many rings do you have? Okay, I got that
Yeah.
joke.
Yeah, no, I
That
think we
took
got
a while.
botany joke,
Yeah,
let's
yeah, botany
go!
jokes. She jokes, everybody.
Three jokes, everybody.
I heard the loading.
No, yeah.
Deciduous, baby. In any case.
Oaks.
Oaks.
Uh,
Shit, stop.
Oaks.
Please.
Oaks lang. Oaks lang yan.
Don't bring
Uh,
Konya language
lang.
into our D&D game. In any case.
It's not Konyo.
Oaks,
Oaks.
Oaks.
not carps. Oaks.
Not
I
Carpal.
know. Okay, anyways. Aliana Lamaris, then thank you again for your efforts, and they both say, we hope to see you soon in a much more peaceful environment. If you do have need of us, you know where to find us. And the two of them begin to attend to the rest of the community, now resettling into their homes, leaving the rest of you guys to yourselves. And probably Twilight, who's somewhere there watching you guys.
Right.
Back to
So,
Grandma.
yeah. See if our hoses are still there.
They ate them. Anyway, they ate them all.
Black spider.
Hey, Black Spider.
The Black Spider is back.
Big summer blowout.
Big summer blowout. What we are eating horse
Oh,
today.
nice.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay, I'm stopping.
let's go back. Let's go back.
Yes. You all make your way back to Cragmaw Castle,
That's true.
taking around. Now, remembering the path that Lumaris set forth in front of you, could you just roll me a survival check with advantage, Steve? Just for the hell of it.
With advantage.
With advantage, because
Oh no.
Lumaris made sure that you knew the path, but that you did because
No.
no,
Oh no.
you guys take.
Let's go, baby.
It makes sense because it's Steve.
Are we
Yeah,
sure we're going
exactly.
the right way?
I'm pretty sure it's this way.
I
Ah,
Can I-
okay.
Can
I
I?
trust you.
Can I?
It
Of
explicitly.
course we are.
Because this type of magic is familiar to Prisma.
What magic?
No, this is funny.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fine.
Okay,
Uh,
good. You got this, yeah.
The part that gets people lost on the way out and on the way in.
I don't think it's
No,
that.
no,
I
this-
think it's really just
this is-
me finding
This,
the way out.
this isn't the magic. You guys have been given free passage in and out of Sharandar already, given by how, like, as you exit the trees, some of them still bearing marks from the damage you inflicted, bow towards you all, and, like, shake a bit as you guys get close, but, like, they understand that you needed to do what you needed to do. And, you guys aren't affected anymore by the defenses around Sharandar. You guys can enter and exit as you wish. This is really just Steve, if he can lead
Yep.
the party back.
The only thing
Uh,
affecting us now is the bad sense of direction.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
Quite literally.
Steve, was there like a mountain on the way here?
I think I saw that tree a while ago.
All trees look the same to me.
Lamar said it was this way. I'm pretty sure it's this
badly
way.
racist.
I'm so sorry to have hurt those trees' feelings.
One, you see one tree like look turn towards you, Asher, and like with a branch give you the watching you motion. With a
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have.
but with an 11, you guys with your fearless leader leading the way, you guys take a bit of a side step, heading towards. I mean,
Detour.
detouring towards the east a bit more.
Scenic route. you
Scenic
said?
route, definitely. You spend a day moving moving too far east, where you could have made it back home at this point, or back to Cragmaw Castle at this point. But eventually, you guys course correct and manage to find your way in Cragmaw Castle. 2 days have passed now, as it is now. Would you guys? I do.
Wait,
Yeah,
2
see-
days have passed in the woods.
You guys would have taken like a long rest at some point. But would you guys like to set up camp and RP that out? Because
I
Holy
think we,
shit!
I think we need to
There's
take at
something
least
else
one
there!
rest. I
I
think
think
we
we
need to
need to
take
get
at
the-
least
yeah.
one rest.
you need to take one rest. Okay. I will say it is now day 23 of the month of Elaine, but we'll roleplay the the night of the 21st. No, you would arrive there 22nd. You would arrive there 22nd. But then
Yeah.
you would spend at least one night in the forest amongst yourselves. I'll say
Right.
you find as you guys kept heading towards the east, you found yourselves gazing down a cliff face. Not looking at forest anymore. Bark, indeed. Becker, yes, I agree. Not looking at the forest of Neverwinter anymore, but actually looking overhead.
Radon, get out of here. You're already allowed in the forest. Go in there.
Yeah.
Radon, they don't like you. Go away, pal.
Go away.
But you guys find yourselves overlooking the Star Metal Hills towards the far east. And you realize that you've taken a wrong direction. But
When we realized we've taken the wrong direction, the Mars gave me the wrong directions.
Thank you. No,
I'm gonna get
clearly.
you a compass next time.
No, this is right. Yeah.
This,
Espresso goes, I trust in you completely, Steve.
again, all looks the same to me. All. Set up camp. This is tiring. Sun's almost down, and I do not do very well in the dark.
Do you need someone to hold your hand?
Oh sure, yeah. Would you like? Come on.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. I hold Steve's hand like a child.
You're holding the wrong small person, my friend.
What? What do you mean? Can't you see I am afraid? I am being very emotionally vulnerable right now, Kejin.
He said he was scared of the dark.
Yeah, exactly. Don't judge me.
Not
As
kidding.
Steve with I assume the dark vision granted by the ring still at this point?
Not wearing it.
Not wearing it.
Not wearing it anymore. Yeah.
As the two
That's
dark
the
vision
blind
boys.
leading the blind.
The blind leading
Yeah.
the blind.
Yeah, this is the blind
Yep.
leading blind.
As the people with dark vision course correct everybody. Also, let me just add Cherandar to your map so you guys can see exactly where it is. There we go. There you go. So now you know where the
Yeah.
Cherandar is. Let me hide these
Yay.
two lovely people. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
See you later.
Have fun leading an entire civilization. And anyways,
From the ground up.
ground up. You find
Make friends
yourselves.
with Budapest.
Stop. We're not playing Sim right now. I'll take Mount Hoto now. I'm a fuck up Thunder Tree. Anyways,
Yeah.
you guys find yourselves overlooking this cliff, and eventually the people with dark vision lead the people without dark vision to a clearing. Fresh wind pummeling against the cliff face, giving you guys a very, though dangerous if you fall off, a very interesting view of the surroundings. Scout is gliding up above as night falls for the first day. And as you guys set up camp for the night, who would like to take first watch?
Me.
Jin.
Me.
What?
Me.
You're Jin.
Okay. So the three
The
of us.
three. The
Three
three.
of us.
The
Yep.
three of us without the dark vision. Gotcha. We gotcha. Alright. Alright.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. As the three of you,
Magic.
as the rest of your party fall asleep for the night, leaving the people without dark vision behind, and everybody's okay with it.
And everybody's okay with it. Everybody's just somehow okay with it.
You know what? Live your life. You all make a small campfire, if you would. to give
We
you
would.
some things,
Yeah.
yes, to see in the night.
Mhm.
Set up the tent. I would assume also setting up the dome. Kirsten?
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Yes.
Wait,
Roll,
that's
roll
next
damage.
level.
Well done.
Hell
Roll
yeah!
damage!
Oh, this is
That's
fantastic.
a
3d6.
3d10.
3d10. Nice, even
3d10.
worse. Wish,
I like.
baby! Let's
That's the
go!
wish sickness.
15 necrotic
Ooh.
damage.
Oof. Well, I lay on hands.
You lay on hands. Yes, you're basically there to refill Kirsten every time he does something.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
You all set up camp in this overlook area. And what do you do?
Well, we would like to look around.
Perception
Yes, we
checks.
would like to.
With disadvantage for everybody here.
I look at Steve and I go, "Wow, moon's out tonight, huh?"
Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's brighter than usual.
Is
I
it?
roll perception. Yeah, it is.
With disadvantage, everybody.
Pretty.
Oh,
Not
he
for
doesn't
me.
need disadvantage.
Not for me.
Oh shit!
Not-
Asher, how
Still can't see shit, but
still can't see shit, but somehow, how does this dark vision, this devil's sight, manifest?
he kind of just looks around, and honestly, it's normal dark vision. But he just kind of looks around because he's never experienced this before, and it's like, huh, it's light out tonight. That's strange to me.
It is.
What do you mean it's
Yeah.
light
What
out
do you
tonight?
mean it's light out? It's dark
mean-
as pitch.
No, it's can't you? Wait,
Wait,
It
wait.
is. It is a cloudy
Eh?
sky. The moon is barely piercing through the cloud cover.
That can't be right.
That can't be right.
I
thanks, Parrot.
I will I poke was that a pigeon? I poke my head out of the dome. No, yeah, it's definitely bright out tonight. Are you sure? You sure you're not seeing any of this?
I look over to Kerjin like, what the hell?
What are you? What?
I can see. I I point to the forest. And I describe it in great detail. That tree is looking at me funny.
That's because of your statement earlier. But
Oh, well, I thought it was because of my axe, honestly. But
Might be both.
maybe.
Even with a 6
Your axe
Asher,
would probably scare a tree.
even with the 6 Asher, you look behind where you came from and you see one tree, the same one earlier, just like
Oh,
give
shit, it's-
give you the watching you motion
it's
still.
been following us.
It followed us.
Oh god.
That one was. I see you. Alright. But yeah, I can see. This is weird.
Wait, how?
Oh, are
How can you
you?
see?
I don't know. I just can. I can see very deeply into the forest. You guys want to go exploring? I promise I won't leave you.
Oh, I need to stay here.
I kind
I-
of want to see what happens.
Come on.
Do your wives know you're eloping?
Shh. Catch it. Keep a secret.
Man.
Alright.
All for the sake of love.
No, I'm serious. This is fucking fantastic.
Oh, that. Okay.
I walk into the forest, like, just stand there for a bit. You see him kind of fade into the darkness.
And
Make
Steve
sure you
says
get
to-
back.
Yeah, Steve says to Kerjin, bro, make sure he doesn't get lost.
Make sure you don't get lost.
Steve goes out of Asher.
Oh god. Their wives are gonna kill them.
You bump into his line. He's like, oh, no.
Fuck.
I thought that was a rat or something. Shit.
Thanks.
I'm sorry. You were very.
I can't see in the dark anymore, remember?
Okay, yes, that. Right, you were able to. That stupid ring.
Yeah,
damn it.
Seems like that thing was cursed.
Why did it have to be cursed? This could have been so good. Try to just explore these woods. He picks up a stone on the ground and he casts light on it.
You cast light
Yeah.
upon the stone and it glows brightly.
I didn't feel this change happen at all. If I'm being completely honest, I'm a little bit freaked out. Considering all the shit that's happened.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The fact that someone might be watching us and Steve kind of like looks around, even though
Yeah.
he probably can't see if there is any magical thing around.
No, that's okay.
Roll a perception
Right.
check, Steve, with disadvantage.
I already rolled earlier.
Okay, the
Can we roll?
16. Okay, the 16.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll use that. With the 16, you look back and suddenly the cloud cover parts just a bit to let moonlight stream down towards a nearby grove of trees, and you see an ant's head peek out, the same one that had been following you guys,
What the fuck?
and it sees you guys, and it raises a fist towards you, and then suddenly, coming from the middle of the fist, an owl pops out. Woo! In the very middle, pointed towards you. It's flashing you the bird.
What?
Like literally.
Literal bird.
Yep. God damn it, I got that right away.
All right.
That's what a 16 gets you, Steve.
That's yeah, the bird.
Yeah, apparently.
See anything?
Seems like you made a friend. Kind of points over to where the tree is. It's like, smashing me the bird.
Oh, you look like Featherfall.
I think it's supposed to be. I think it's meant for you.
Oh, what? Does
You know.
it know I like Featherfall?
No, I think he means. Steve just does the gesture as well.
Oh, well, that's rude of you. Well,
Ew,
okay,
not
fine.
me.
Oh, well, fine, all right. I'll take that. I'll take that from you. And
The ant goes back into the grove of trees, and you hear one final whoo as it disappears.
why? As it disappears, it moved 120 feet. I can still see you, and
It's covering its face
cursing.
with its branches. Okay, that's all.
I do the thing. And I'm like, all right, let's go back to kitchen. Wait. I take the light and I put the light up. And I let out this blood curdling scream
What the fuck?
from the darkness. I go, ah! Kitchen, help!
Okay. Goes to wake up the others. Ellie, your boyfriend's being killed. Wake up.
What?
Espresso, yours is too.
Steve, no!
Oh
And
my
there she goes.
god! I just pace myself and walk. It's probably nothing if Kurjin is not shouting real hard.
The funny thing.
He's tired.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk while seeing Espresso rush. He's just gonna walk. What is it this time?
Ellie can see
If he's alive, he soon won't be.
Asher's on the ground. He thinks this is very funny.
Oh god.
Espressa jumps out of the dome, fire in her left hand, ice on her right. What happened? Are you okay,
He's
Steve?
like, whoa, we're okay. We're okay. And it seems like he's like trying to hold it in. He's also laughing.
I can't see you, Steve. Where are you?
I put out the light out. Ta-da!
Is Ashet?
And clearly, this one isn't okay. Clearly.
What are you boys doing?
I got woken up for this.
Why are you awake? Oh.
You might be in trouble. I don't think I will be.
Oh shit. No,
Ergin's
you're
inside
right.
the dome, just eating a ration pack and watching the chaos unfold.
Right, right. But look, okay, look. I can see. It's
Huh?
very strange. I
You
can see
can
the dot.
see.
This is great.
How can you see?
Uh, that's a good question. I don't know myself. I just could. Honestly, I thought the moon was out, but it wasn't.
She just like Ellie just like puts her hand on her face and then like wipes like.
No, this is great. Can't you see? And I pick her up.
What are you doing?
I can go with you anywhere without a hitch. It's fantastic.
She just goes red, like, and then like,
Aww.
could you put me down?
Right.
We're supposed to be resting.
Right. Yeah, no, oh shit, yes, yeah, go back to sleep. Don't worry.
Well, if anything, we don't need to worry when he keeps watch anymore.
Nothing gets past me tonight. That's for sure.
Just tonight.
Nice.
Well, we'll see about other nights. Because for all I know, I mean, I don't know shit. This could be a one-time thing. I'm making the most of it tonight.
Asher,
Yes.
does a 25 hit?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Fuck!
Um,
Oh fuck!
I mean, I'd still be wearing my armor.
Yes.
That's a 25 hit. Yes, it does. Yes, it definitely does.
As you set Ellie down, smiling and chuckling towards the rest of your towards the rest of your party, you feel something hit you on the top of your head.
Youch.
You grab it.
What was it?
It's an
what-
acorn.
What? Is that N? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
did
going
I
to.
see? Yeah, did I see where it came from?
Yeah.
Roll. You don't even need to make a roll with your new Devil's Sight ability. You still see the ant shooting you, the bird, as it recedes slowly into the bush.
It was a tree, wasn't it?
My. Yeah, it was the fucking
Yeah.
tree.
Told you.
I.
That guy doesn't
This
like
is
you.
That.
this is why you don't make that kind of statement.
Oh god.
You know,
I'm sorry. How do I even apologize to trees? I don't speak tree.
you gotta be careful with what you're saying right now.
Oh fuck.
I swear to God.
I'm sorry, tree. I just says loudly into the forest.
Maybe you should plant it. Back in Fandalin once we go home, as a gesture of good faith.
Oh,
So, pretty good idea.
you know what? I pick up the acorn. That's not a half bad idea. I don't know much about gardening, but I'll ask Prisma. Maybe she can help. Anyway, go back to
Let's
sleep.
get back.
Yeah,
Sorry
let me just head back. Gary Jin, don't wake me up for something like this.
He's the one who screamed.
Yeah.
But also
Sorry about
she's still super red. And she just goes back to sleep.
Prisma is on the process of putting her armor on. I'm like, oh, huh?
So-
Oh no!
I will say Selwyn is unbothered and has a sleeping mask on.
Yes.
Right? Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yep,
Just
yeah.
it's like
He takes one peek out of the tent.
She's that meme where, she looks at her side, turns around, puts on the mask, goes back to sleep.
yeah.
As
Alright.
the first watch ends Would anybody else like to take the second watch and the third watch afterwards?
I'll do second since she's already wearing the armor.
I'll do. I'll do second. She can't sleep back anyway.
Half elves then take up the second watch as the rest of your party falls into slumber. Only perception checks for you people because no dark vision. Because you do have dark vision, I mean.
I was about to go, excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. I think you're mistaken. But with your
It's a
rolls,
22.
10 and 22. Seems as though the clouds are beginning to part at this point as more starlight begins to twinkle downwards towards all of you. It is shaping up to be a quaint, restful, relaxing night after the events of the very stressful past few days. Much appreciated from you two. But you all find yourselves in front of the campfire that your previous party members have set up for you already. What would you like to do?
Well, Ellie's probably just gonna like try to keep the fire on. Ellie's like looks at Prisma out of curiosity. So, how do you find meeting a god?
And Prisma's like looking where the two guys were. It's like, the fuck were they do? Oh, what?
Oh, don't don't mind those idiots. They, I don't know, some just a random thing, just shouting, and it was nothing. It was nothing.
Mm, well, God, it must be weird, huh? Hearing about somebody that has talked to a god.
It is. I mean, I don't believe in them, so
You don't believe
I'm
in them?
no, I haven't met one, so I don't.
But Ellie, we have 3 clerics in the party.
Yeah, but
And the paladin. To be
like
fair.
but like if in my mind it's still magic. I don't know where your magic all came from, but I know it's magic.
But you can't deny that there is an entity providing the magic.
But I'm doing magic without an entity. What do you mean?
Well, I guess I don't know. I don't understand how you understand magic.
I guess I would call a book an entity, but it's a book. I read it and then I make the magic.
I guess uh I guess there's magic that you can read about, and then there's magic that just is.
Well, I do remember. Ah, but I don't know, cause I haven't been really in touch of those things. I do remember my late older brother told me to I don't know to they told me something about Mistra. I guess that's where the magic's coming from, but I don't know. I do not understand this concept.
Do I know about Mistra?
Roll me a religion check with advantage. Not too high of a DC.
Because it's Mistra.
It's Mistra. Yeah, with the 12, you would know the basics of Mistra. It was one of the first gods that your mother would have told you about because she's probably the most not the most important, but like she's the one that has a hand in history the most. Like You've heard of all the times that Mistra has died, and it fucked the world up. So that's why she's important, because it keeps happening. And
I mean,
you know that she's the goddess of magic. The second.
I, mean, I understand that your magic certainly comes from a place of study, and I guess I don't know, your brain gets to pull from the weave, but this world is literally shaped by the gods.
Hmm. I guess so. I mean,
Like
my
I
brother.
don't want to believe in luck, but at the same time, like we have people that they're just sheer existence is fucking lucky, I guess.
I guess so. Maybe maybe I need to read more about, cause my brother kept mentioning me about the one revered god that I mentioned you earlier, and s- but like, cause I'm having a hard time accepting the concept, cause all the magic that I've known has come from books, and he just told me to revere this one god, but whenever he studies his books, he just does magic anyway. I do not understand this.
Maybe he was something closer to Kerijin.
mm, I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe.
Because he doesn't seem to follow anything or read books. Just is.
Maybe I'll ask Kirjin, and maybe he'll tell more about the
Oh,
thing that he did.
oh yeah, fuck, don't ask Kerijin. Just find somebody else.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Kirjin didn't want to tell me anything, so. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll look into this more. Maybe even though even though we'll see. I'll look to it more in the books. Maybe I'll find something. Maybe I'll finally understand why gods or where the power comes from. Maybe I'll understand maybe where my power came from. I don't know. But hey, how
Wait,
was it? How what?
you don't understand where your power comes from?
The only thing I know they came from books. I just trained and voila.
Uh,
So
okay.
yeah, it's weird. I've been using this magic for a very long time. But all I know that hey, they came from books. I need to learn more of it and I can make something out of it. So how was it? Meeting a god. Seemed to be comfortable when we found you in the forest.
Well, that wasn't really the first time I met a god.
How many times
Uh,
have you met gods?
well, not really meet, but dream.
They can appear in dreams?
Well, I guess I've heard about people before that also dream about gods. I don't think I'm alone in it, but I've seen
Oh,
Baal in dreams many times, or at least a representation of him.
would I know Baal in the books?
You also get to roll religion with advantage. It's just so how to what extent you know about. Okay. 13. You would also have heard of him more of an academic sense, and I think you actually already ruled Val last session, but
Oh,
added,
I did. Oh.
yeah, I believe you did. But essentially, Val is the Lord of Murder, one of the three gods ruling over the domain of death. Um, Specifically with Baal overseeing murder, violent murder. And that sort of like sends a chill down your spine because you've known Prisma for so long, and now you realize that you've basically been traveling with someone who was worshipping or was attaining their power from the god of serial killers and murderers.
Wait. So, you've spoken with Ball in dreams. How is the guy? He is a Lord of Murder or something, right?
That's Ele. Oh god. Oh god, usually people make a face whenever they hear about Bal, but your question was how is the guy?
I mean, I haven't met a god, so I'm trying to understand how they are. Are they so much so different from a person, or do they like do they look down on us? How are they?
Yeah, Prisma. The question is, does he vibe?
No, no.
Exactly.
Not a vibe.
Or nor. Well, it really depends, I guess. Cause, like, Selwyn, God talked to her through whatever, I don't know, storms, weather. And then there's, um, Spressa, I guess, that feels more academic than academic and faith. Uh, let's just say that Val is, unless you're a fucking psycho, he's more to be feared than worshipped.
Uh, is that why he did things to you the last time? You know, like what Selwyn and the others saw? I mean, I wasn't there. Eh, he- I guess he is the Lord of Murder after all.
Oh yeah, Lord of Murder and God of Manipulation or whatever.
You're okay though.
Am I?
I mean, you seem okay, because when they found you, you were really quite peacefully sleeping. I mean, in Sharandar, like they told me that you were coughing out something, and I was worried. And then when we found you, you were really peaceful. You know.
I guess I was Chantea.
Then is is it pos? Wait. So it's a different god.
Yeah. I kind of connected with. It's like hair, but only a piece of hair when we were in Barovia. And
I do remember the flowers. Yeah.
yeah, and we got back here, and Radot did tell me to try and find her or at least connect with her, but I didn't. And somehow she talked to me instead.
Hmm. Then that's great. At least, well, is that allowed? Having two gods with you?
I have no idea.
Huh.
I have a zero clue as you, Ellie. If anything, I feel like I'm being pulled around by the whim of the gods.
Well, this doesn't seem very nice. Mm, well, if they could play around with you like that, I mean, I'm kind of scared of meeting anyone at all.
I don't
But
know.
though, if you're ever in trouble with any of them, I mean, given that Shantae was pretty nice to you, but you're still getting pulled around, do do you tell us?
Yeah, I guess.
Hmm. And then like Ellie stares at Prisma, not sure if like how gods really communicate, but like uh Ellie's like stares at Prisma and then like stares at the top of her head, I don't know. And she goes like she shouts, "Hey you, Lord of Murder! Stay away from Prisma, okay?" And then like she like and she doesn't know how to like communicate. It's like you stay away. and then like she then cuffs and then like well I don't know if that would work, but I mean at least I'm gonna try and help you make one stay away, which is an obvious choice.
Oh yeah, he better be scared of you now. It's a
Well,
nice gesture.
I don't know how to deal with things, so this is the best I can do, I guess. I'll look more into it in books.
What, what about you? How are you dealing with things?
Oh, that. Yeah. I've been trying not to think about it. Uh, but it's I'm actually truly I'm scared because the last time people found out about me and well people who were chasing me and my brother figure out where we were, it didn't really have a good end result. Uh, so I'm sort of worried, but I still choose to stay here. I know
Why
you're
would
there. I know you're there, and then like looks at like shouts out to nowhere, but I know like the bodyguard is there. No, you're there, and then like goes back to Prisma.
why were you being chased?
You know what? I don't understand. They seem to have from what I know from my brother, they seem to have a vendetta against one with my name, that family name, you know?
Like politics?
I'm not sure if it's politics even. I don't know. I
Personal
wasn't
beef?
really I wasn't really informed. I wasn't really informed by well, just so that we could shorten things up. I wasn't really informed by Cray about this. I just found myself like I was a little bit I was the running started like ever since I was young. I It was me, my brother, and well, my retainer. My retainer and caretaker. They we we were living back in we were living back in Silvery Moon, and you know, I thought like it was peaceful and all, and then like all of a sudden we got attacked at home. I didn't really understand why, I assume it's politics, but they've been following me even after the fact where my companions were gone. Like we've been followed. I guess they succeeded. I mean, I don't want to make a light of it, but I guess they succeeded, like killing one of us with that name. But I still don't understand why. And it's getting me a little bit worried that ill-intentioned people know my whereabouts and kind of I kind of don't want another repeat of what happened where I lose everyone again. But yeah, I mean, I'll take it in stride.
I'm sorry
mean,
to
we're
hear that, Ellie.
It's okay. We're stronger together. I mean, we've survived so many things. We can still do it over and over again. But it's much of a scary thought. And and I just, you know, and them knowing about you guys, I'd rather stay with you and the others because I don't know, at some point, even if I'm protected way up there, like some sort of princess or something, they will find a way where you guys are gonna get hurt and they might still take me anyway. So I'd rather stick with you guys and protect you and the others, to have your backs. So I'm here.
Well, it's always good to have you, for sure. But never mind.
What were you gonna say? No, it's okay.
I just thought that it would be nice if you stay safe. But I know that you wouldn't want that, so never mind. Plus, there are people around here that would make sure you're safe anyways.
I
And you
got
can
your
handle
backs,
your
you got
own.
mine.
Yeah.
And what, with the bodyguard over here, like being here, like my guard being here? I don't think I'll be dying anytime soon. And then I look at like
Don't tempt
the,
fate.
that's you're right. I look at like the far away, like, and then like shout out to the person, like, hey, you should join us. It's warmer here. Like I shout out to the guard, to the hiding guard.
Roll me persuasion check, Ellie.
I don't got no persuasion. What do you mean?
16?
You wait for a bit after letting out that request. No reply?
This whole time, by the way, that we were talking, Christmas made tea and has shared the tea with you.
Oh yeah, and Ellie would appreciate it. Tea buddies.
Oh, speaking of which, I know you like tea, and I'm always in the room for, growing things. Are there any
Uh-huh.
specific teas that you like?
Teas? Well, probably, if I want to pull an all-nighter, I just pick any black tea, but I just want to
Yeah,
get
like
comfortable.
yeah, for relaxation.
Oh, well, it should be something more on the fruity side. Yeah,
Oh,
something more on the fruity side.
I see. How about favorite? Like any time of the day you would actually wanna feel like it.
Hmm. Hmm. I guess a little bit more on the, like, when I look for a fruity tea, probably something a little bit more on the citrus side.
Huh.
Yeah, probably
I'm
like
more of
that.
I'm more of a ginseng oolong kind of person,
Oh, I
you
like
know?
those too. I like
Yeah,
those too.
it kind of starts bitter, but then there's like a sweet aftertaste.
Mhm.
Can you
I sorta like that as well.
both roll me a
It's just
perception check?
perception. Where is it? Where's my perception? Of course. Why-
13.
All my bad rolls. Oh my god.
Nice.
13 perception, Prisma. As Ellie's describing her favorite tea, you see, placed upon a tree trunk that had probably been torn down by strong winds from this area, right behind Ellie, just at the cusp of where the light of the campfire would reach. You see a little baggie there.
Is this yours? I shout to the wind.
No response?
What do you mean? What do you got
Uh,
there?
I approach and grab it, like
You pick up
gingerly,
this
just in case.
you pick up this small gray velvet pouch, enough to fit in your hand, and you open it up. If you do you open it up?
I walk back to Ellie first
Mhm.
before I check for traps.
Investigation check. Mm, 17.
17.
You do your best Steve impression and see if this has any danger written on it somehow. But it just seems to be this light gray velvet bag. Pretty small. Doesn't seem to have anything dangerous upon it. No traps. Nothing that's alive inside.
Her checking traps includes sniffing it, by the way.
You open it up just a bit to sniff the contents. This blast of citrus hits your nose,
Oh,
and you open
You know,
up inside. There are
if you wanna. Oh, sorry, go on.
there are 2 tea packets of citrus tea inside.
And Prisma's like, if you wanna be part of the conversation, you could just come in.
Oh, wait. Is it a guard? Hey, I told you to come here. It's warmer here. You'd wanna. Don't you want some tea too?
Yeah, I think they dropped this for you. Smells very citrusy.
Huh. Now where did he get those? Well, I mean, we could try it out. I do like this sort of tea.
Roll me a history check, actually, Ellie, as you smell it yourself.
Sort of check.
You've smelled this before. Way long ago. But you don't remember drinking this back when Cray was still around. back at your home. Feels like you drank this before. And the memory goes hazy. But
Huh.
you smell it. And this
Uh-huh.
wave of nostalgia rushes down your body. Like something that you had been missing for a long, long time. You don't know
What?
how, but this is your favorite tea. The
Hey,
exact make.
Prisma, do you know this kind of tea? Like, do you know what this tea is? I mean, it is
Do I
citrusy, but
know?
Would citrus have been grown frequently where you lived, Prisma? In the Wheeldeath?
I have no idea. If it's from her hometown, that's very far away.
I will say that from your background and from your backstory, you've smelled citrus before. You've maybe tasted a few citrus teas, but this seems like super high caliber. Like it's like somebody took an entire
And you
orange.
can tell the coffee bean is like imported.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this is a good shit right here.
I've smelled a bunch of citrus tea. It doesn't seem familiar.
it's so weird. I don't. This is the first time I've encountered this tea. I mean, I've drank some citrus tea as well, but it's so weird. The smell seems very familiar. Like, she just shakes her head, and then like, it's so familiar. But this is the first time I've encountered. It's so weird. Maybe I want to try it out. Let let me just finish yours, and then like she gulps like the entire tea that Prisma makes. Like it's like hard gulps.
Oh,
everything.
damn.
Oh, whoa! You don't really have to.
Is-
I have a lot of this. They literally grow at home.
At least not gonna be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not black tea. It's not.
Oh, it's a
black
black tea. Okay.
Like
okay.
she was like doing more of like a chamomile mix.
Mhm. So something more
Oh, she's
relaxing
getting
from before.
knocked out.
Yeah. The opposite. The opposite.
He's
Yeah,
getting
she's gonna be
knocked out.
sleepy.
Yeah.
It's
You
gonna happen.
you chug the chamomile tea that Prisma had prepared, and quickly, with help from Prisma, the both of you prepare this gift from above somehow. And as soon as you begin to
Gift from the night.
gift from the night, you put the tea bags in respective cups of warm, near boiling water. Give it some time for the flavors to spread out and to settle. And do you drink?
Yep.
Prisma, to you, it is a delicious cup of tea. It's definitely. This is something that you would probably see in Neverwinter, drunk by the top of the food chain in the social ladder, so to speak.
Oh wow, this is great.
And Ellie, you feel a tear droop down your face. As it feels like this tea was a memory long locked away. You remember your retainer made you this tea before? Long before.
Ellie like puts her hand on her cheek where the tear is. Like, what's going on?
Are you okay?
I remembered my retainer making this for me, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've tasted this tea. She just puts down the tea and this is weird. I don't understand why. Why am I crying? But this has been, I don't know, maybe, but this has been the most delicious tea I've ever tasted.
As
Prisma kind of leans over and wipes her tear. You know, sometimes when I miss home and I miss my mom and something in my room or something that somebody says or a tea blend that just hits just right makes me cry too.
That's the thing. It hits just right. Like, like, it's as if this was made for me. I. I'm sorry, I think. And then she just closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and. Uh. Prisma, is it okay if I head to bed first?
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. I'll clean up.
Sorry. And then she immediately goes to where her sleeping area and is like tries to cry herself to sleep quietly, as quietly as she can.
Ellie retires her portion of the dome, and Prisma, could you roll me one last perception check with advantage? 18.
18.
As you're cleaning up, hear a rustle in the bushes nearby. You spot the mask of Ellie's guard peer out just for a moment, and then turn towards you.
I know they're paying you to watch over her. That's great. We all want her safe.
The figure steps out of the bushes, even though the leaves around them are pushed away. It's as though they don't make a sound at all. Like some enchantment is going on. And they step forward in front of you. You now see the figure in this beautiful silver robe with the star-like constellation embroideries of the Silver Hand family tree upon their cloak, with a white mask and the 7 stars, the symbol of the Silver Hand family, placed upon it. You share a beat of silence before this individual kneels down gently and begins helping you clean up the tea, clean up the camp. They
You
just.
don't
Mhm.
you don't have to answer because from what I heard, you don't like talking. But I assume you know more a lot about her than she does.
As you say that, the figure was about to leave back into the darkness, and they, with their backs turned towards you, they tilt their head ever so slightly in your direction. They go. They needn't pay me anything. They step into the bush. Unseen once again.
Prisma kind of just stands there for a second, and a thought comes into her head. Huh. And she takes the items that she took out and go back into the sleeping area.
You enter the dome and see Ellie there, in the midst of trying to fall asleep after that emotional moment. The second watch closes. For the third watch, we are missing Jewai. So rather than have Espresso and Selwyn talk to each other, or myself talk to myself for the next 15 minutes, we're just gonna hand wave that for now. But they probably had their own girl moment. Maybe talking about their respective partners in life. Maybe some complaints. Not a lot, because they both love you too so much. But whatever it is, Jella and I will handle it. Anyways, the next morning comes, the 22nd of the month of Elent. And as a now cloudless sky appears above you all, the sun shining down radiance and warmth, we're gonna be taking a break. Just a quick one, I suppose. Would that be alright, everybody?
Yay.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go get it.
Alright. So, we're just gonna be probably a quicker break than our usual ones, hopefully. Around 5 to 10 minutes.
A quickie, as it were.
I didn't want to say it that way. And with that, BRB, everybody. Fuck.
See you guys later.
Hello! We are returned. Yes, we are returned. Ha! I don't know what's happening. I took a we took a break and I'm confused somehow. Anyways, last we left off, the party had a restful night in the woods, conversing about various things, whatever they may be. And now, for the rest of the day, you guys now know the correct way to Cragmaw Castle. No more, no more confusion, I would guess. But you did have to spend around a day and a half to get there, rather than the usual 1 day's travel. But in any case, you guys arrive in Cragmaw Castle proper, just around second, third bell. And there you see members of the 415th unit, as well as the Emerald Enclave, prepare to leave the area. Let me drag and drop you guys to Cragmaw Castle. Did it drag and drop?
Come on, dragon dwarf.
I did drag and drop. But somehow it's not updating? Hello?
Yeah, we're. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, that's weird.
It was maybe a bit of a delay.
Okay.
I still see the
Yeah, I
world
still.
map.
Yeah, the world map is also the one that's showing on stream. Let me just try set it
Refresh
again.
everything.
refresh. Yeah.
Yeah,
refresh.
let me just refresh this. Let me just refresh.
Oh,
things.
now it's back into the world map.
Yeah, I'm just refreshing it again. Darn it, roll 20. What's wrong with you?
Dorn.
Darn it. Okay, we should now be in Cragmaw Castle. Should be. If it loads correctly. But in any case, theater of the mind to everybody who can't see it. You all arrive in Cragmaw Castle once again. You see that most of the defenses have been laid down to be made use of elsewhere or for other purposes as of the moment. And they're basically cleaning the place up. You all see the squad of the 415th gathered around for late supper, as well as members of the Emerald Enclave joining them. And you all enter the room, and they all greet you warmly once again. Though you do notice one person is missing, and not from the 415th or from the Emerald Enclave. Who you see missing is actually the remaining member of the Cragmaw tribe.
Oh.
Who?
Oh,
Oh,
gross.
he finally left.
Oh.
Madrodan, yes. The Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
Modroden.
Yeah.
Ah.
Can't see everyone's here, but looks like we're missing someone.
Hmm.
As you mention that out loud, you see Captain Andarin look around and go, "Oh, so the Hobgoblin has not returned. He said he was going to be leaving last night, but oh, he didn't really give a time that he would come back. And no matter, this is where they live naturally, so well, we'll get out of his hair soon, no?"
Yeah. Forest is pretty much back to normal. Well,
Seems to be.
we have more business to take care of, though.
There is always more business to be taken care of. What do you have in mind?
Well, we were thinking we need to go back home first.
Wait a minute. Before we make some sort of information, we ought to check again.
Right. Right. We do that.
Unfortunately, I can't do it.
If Spressa would like to, she can do it.
She can.
Okay.
She has it.
Alright.
Anyway. Sorry, I'm still pulling up my sheets again because I also refreshed.
No problem. Take your time. Also, Kerjin,
but, HP
refresh your HP. It seems you're still at 40. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. Now you're back to normal. But yeah, you cast Detect Magic, just reduce the spell slots when you can, and looking around this area, the range is within 30 feet. You do see one as Pressa points towards right above Raydot's head. There! And Raydot goes, What? What's above me? And he just...
Get it.
Come here, old man.
When we dog, pal, right off.
Dog Milo.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson over?
Please,
Wait, right off.
please, you just revived me. What?
Can Kaijin approach him and identify?
Yeah. Once again, you cast Identify on Raydot and you sense that he is being scried upon at the moment.
Can you tell who?
That
No.
information is not revealed by Identify.
Prisma kind of approaches Radar and then like talks above his head and looking at the area where she assumes it would be because she's not doing the detect magic. It's like, you know, we're up to your tricks now. You're just wasting spell slots.
Is that all
What
you do?
spell slots?
What's
You're just wasting your mana.
what's mana?
It's a thing that you consume whenever you cast magic.
He means you're just wasting your magic now.
No, whatever you guys call it.
Yorman then goes, You mean my mojo?
Yes, Yeoman. Your mojo.
Oh,
Yes.
don't waste all your mojo in one sitting. Whoever's watching us.
Anyways, before anybody else say anything,
I like this man. I
Who
like this
doesn't?
man a lot.
I don't have the spell magic.
Who does
Whoever
it?
has it,
I
go
would
on.
guess Pressa does it. Does have
Rosa
again.
has spell. She has
She-
both of them always.
She's
because
the one who
arcane
did it
cleric.
last time, yeah.
Yeah.
And Pressa just
I need
moves
to
forward.
pick up this spell.
Yeah. Pressa moves up towards the area of magic that she senses. And once again goes and casts the spell magic. You hear that like something ripping in the air, something shattering in the air as she casts it. Roll me a spell ability modifier check.
Just straight D20, right?
Yep, straight D20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Okay. 16.
16. That shattering noise then reaches its apex as it sounds like 1,000 shards of glasses just appeared in thin air. And Ridoth goes, "Oh!" Expecting something to fall down. Until eventually, what remains are these red flecks of glittery, crystal-like material that soon dissipate. Seeing that
Twice
happen,
in 2 days.
seeing that happen, Siana then goes, "Ah, shite. We're dealing with someone who knows how to watch us. It's gotten even more complicated. But you all dealt with whatever was causing the undead, didn't you?"
For now,
No.
With
It's not
the
like we don't know
with
who's
the untainted, not the people that caused it.
exactly.
They're still out there somewhere.
That's what we're trying to prepare for.
So, What is it that you have planned for us? And Captain Andarin begins to sit down, put on a more serious face than before, seeing that the danger is not yet over.
Um,
Hey,
Oh,
Denma!
Thank you for the raid.
uh, I look at the party, for a second before going. But if I'm being completely honest with you, I think your job here is done. You might be more useful elsewhere. Uh, Perhaps go back to Helm's Hold, see what's going on over there. So, seeing as we're being watched, and any of us could be watched at any moment, we might want to be a little bit careful when we move around. You know what I'm saying?
Was hoping that when you all reported that the undead threat was gone, that this would all be done. But if whatever is behind it is still out there, best that we stay here instead. Maybe even mobilize people to watch over the last remaining shrine.
According to Lumaris, seems like the shrines are back.
Oh, they are. That's
Well, they only passed one, so can't really say about the rest. Haven't had a chance to check.
Sienna then puts a gauntleted hand on the table as well and goes, "You think that they're gonna restart whatever they did? We'll be here to stop them."
Yeah, it's better to take precautions. I'm not sure if they're gonna restart what they have to do, or if they have something else up their sleeve. But it's better to really take precaution.
Definitely would be the more prudent choice. I'm wait. I assume the Elegants have already contacted you, and he kind of like he glances over at Shoshi.
Shisha then nods towards you and goes, "Yes, we were actually about to head over there to give our due respect. We were told that a lot of people were lost, and so we would be representing the Emerald Enclave and at least be there this time around. But from what you people are saying, might have to ask for more help. It's already been proven that the three of us alone aren't able to handle this threat. It does still loom over us. Send a missive. At least have one druid stationed in each of the remaining shrines." And Captain Andarin goes, "Well, we're already this deep in. We can probably ask a favor from Helmsold again. If it ensures that, no more undead get released from the woods, at least."
Is old Stila going to be okay with that? Runs that place with an iron fist.
Might have to get people not from Steel Eye. Probably ask help from the Vicious. The Overblade would definitely be interested in this, though. Knowing that man.
Yeah. No, he would be.
Ugh.
Then Captain just looks at you, Steve, and goes, "You met him too, huh?"
He's a character, all right.
That's the captain.
And I'm being nice.
Then the captain chuckles. That's exactly. Isn't that exactly what you said, Yvette? And Yvette Trevorly like looked towards you, Steve, like nods.
Steve guy looks over to Spressa.
Espressa's face is. She's trying to keep a poker face at this moment because there's more serious matters at the moment. But you see her catch your eye and like glance at you as well and just smile sweetly.
He just kind of like shakes his head at Spressa.
Espressa chuckles under her breath and just hip bumps you.
I get hit in the head apparently.
I was thinking more around like
Man,
shoulder?
those hips reach hard, yeah.
I was thinking more shoulder. She isn't gonna fucking butt bump your head.
I've
Calculated it.
I've done the math. They're probably
Espresso,
around there.
not this early.
Then Espressa will probably just like take a hand and like bap your shoulder. You guys have had this conversation before. You're fine.
Before they'll be getting on with a plan, make sure you guys aren't also watch or listen to, you know. We don't know who to trust outside from our circle.
Not at the moment, yeah.
We'll keep a buddy system. Same as before. Laverne, you're with Sienna. Yormund, you take Maxwell. Yvette and I will keep an eye out.
I suppose Cragmore's as good a place to fortify as any. If we'll be staying here, well, make yourself cozy, I suppose.
Maxwell like kind of slumps against the wall like, oh man, I was already taking the ramparts apart.
Get used to it. You'll
Yeah.
be doing a lot of that.
Yeah.
That's
And
okay.
the Laverne goes, hey, it's more exciting than being in Helm's Hold. In any
well,
case, yes. What?
Let's hope it doesn't get any more exciting than it already is, shall we?
A fair point. In any case, if you have need of us, I suppose it'll be a good idea to check the rest of the shrines that are nearby. Oh,
We leave that to you, Captain.
Is there any way for you guys to contact us?
I believe, do paladins get sending is the question here. I don't think they do.
That depends, I think, on the
Subclass.
subclass. I think one of the subclasses get it. I'll check.
It should be here as well.
And this question is also same goes to you guys. And then she points at the druids.
The druids can also send messages via tiny
Send
creatures.
Toby.
Alright.
Toby's not here.
No, that's why I said we can send Toby
Oh, you
to
guys,
them.
yes, you guys can send Toby.
No, we're not sending Toby.
Oh,
What did you do to Toby? Why is he so
Overweight.
Ha!
challenged?
Okay, that's a nice way to say it. Yeah. But yeah. I don't think sending has them either. It's Bard, Cleric, and Wizard. I don't know if any of the Paladin subclasses get it.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm checking right now. Mukhang wala nga.
Yeah. Captain Darin will then say, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. And we can find you. Anyway, wherever you may be. But for
Yeah.
now,
That's not upsetting at all.
I mean that in the best way possible. Because, well, you're heroes.
I don't think it'll be very hard to find.
Yes. But in any case, we better get started for the day before we lose any more daylight. Come, 4:15th. 4:15th, then leave the premises. Each of them,
Stay safe.
Sienna punches you in the shoulder and says, "You too, big guy." And they
Watch
all,
out for those idiots for me.
they always do. The 6 of them leave, leaving you alone with the druids.
So druids. How exactly are you going to get more people to come here?
Well, the best that we can do is send out a message to headquarters. And hopefully they'll send other people to at least maintain the rest of the shrines. Raydoth, would it be okay if you head over to Charandar? They seem to take more kindly to you than to us. And coordinate with us there. And Raydoth goes, "Well, has been a dream of mine to visit Charandar before. I'll do my best." And Raydoth bows at all of you and turns into.
Oh, make sure that
Mhm.
they have you check before, you enter the premises.
Oh, like magic.
Yeah, they could cast another spell without us knowing.
I'll be careful. I think I have my own ways to make sure that I'm unwatched. Best of luck to you all. And Raydoth transforms into a hawk and flies out of the room. Headed north toward Charandar.
All right. Are we going
Yeah, back to Fandolin then.
back to Fandolin then? Let's go.
Alright?
Our horses are here, right? Like the horses we left here.
Yes, your 2 remaining horses are here, along with. I don't think your cart is here because your cart you had to leave because it wouldn't fit in.
Yeah,
the,
we had to leave the cart. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but the 2 remaining horses in your guys' the 2 remaining horses that you have that aren't magical are here and have
Yeah,
been well
1 and
kept.
3.
Yes, 1 and 3, so you don't get attached.
1 and 3 is here. Yes.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
Mhm.
And so, just to get everything straight, the 415th will check the shrines and ask for more reinforcements, considering that the city is not being attacked anymore.
Right. Yes.
Raydoth will be helping out in Charandar and coordinating with everybody. And it seems as though Shearsha and Wolfheart are going to be staying here.
Wolford.
Mom Wolf's
Wolfhard.
Mom Wolf's kid. Yep.
Mom Wolf's kid.
Mom Wolf's kid. And stay in Cragmaw.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Should we contact any of the people? Mikhail.
We actually left Sienna hanging. Sienna, Siandra.
Oh really? Well, were we supposed to get back to her or something?
No, it's just all like, he's not here, and then we just never replied because we were like, no, it's crying.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
bigger fish to fry.
That's right. That's right.
Stop
So
bothering
yeah, are we
me,
going to contact
Siandra.
any of them?
Yeah, do we?
Before
So what do we
before
say?
go?
Do we say anything?
Who are you guys
Because
contacting?
they could also be watched. Is the thing.
Exactly.
I'm kind
Exactly.
of like.
Who
Nah.
can you
Nah.
trust?
Okay. We can keep them. We can keep them in the dark for now. I think.
Yeah, because while we were being watched, even if she's clean, while we were being watched, they were aware that we were talking to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Might be the
girlfriend
same
might be in
case
danger.
to Mikhail and the others. Might be.
Yeah.
Might be. Okay. I mean, We also contacted Fandolin, right? We contacted Rizos
Yep.
during that time, so we might.
No, you guys
That's
You
the
guys
reason why
didn't-
we're going back.
You guys didn't contact Rizos. You guys contacted Clark and
Yeah,
Khalid.
Clara, that's right,
Rizos
they got
contacted
feelings.
you guys.
That's correct. That's correct.
I was like,
That's
you
right.
called Clark over me?
Okay, all right. So, Fandolin it is.
Okay. You guys essentially you don't spend enough.
Teleportation circle
Nice. I was wondering how you guys were gonna get there.
with the horses.
With the horses, yes, because you can with the horses.
Mhm.
Fantastic.
Where's the teleportation circle?
There's
You guys,
none.
you guys are gonna make one.
Espresso can make one. Well,
No,
yeah.
yeah, but
Teleport to
It's underneath.
Fandolin.
It's underneath.
we have horses.
Yeah,
No,
but
you-
we have
you
an extra
can.
hole.
No, teleportation
We have
circle
an
allows
extra hole.
What?
teleportation.
what
circle- Yeah.
There's an exit from the cave.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's the extra hole I meant.
Is that
Oh, I
big enough
see.
to fit the horses?
It is. It is.
They'll
Okay.
have to.
Okay, well, they'll have to.
They'll
okay.
have to.
All right.
Somebody dimension door
things.
them out of there. No, but
They're
they.
like, oh no, the horses.
No,
Yeah.
but that's the reason why we had it underneath, just
Yeah.
in case for situations like this.
Yeah, exactly. You guys would be able to fit a large creature through.
Imagine if we had the cart, and then later on, like our teleportation circle room will just have like 1,000,000 carts. Because
Just-
we got to
Can't get them out of there. Can't even
I think
teleport
we'd,
them
like,
because they're not living
disassemble them
creatures.
At some point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we get them. Anyway.
Far into the
Yeah,
future, the Tenacious Brigade teleport into their circle once again, and are like, "Damn it, we're backed up."
Yeah.
It's like the
It-
fuck.
In any case, you guys cast your teleportation circle and begin to say your goodbyes to the remaining people there, or just Shirsha and Wolfheart. Is there anything else you want to mention to them, ask them for anything before you leave?
Well, let us know if there's any trouble, I suppose. Via birds. I guess.
We'll send one as soon as we can. I mean, hopefully not as soon as we can, because that means danger's about to happen, but you know.
Yes.
In case something happens. And Shirsha, like, mid sentence, the teleportation circle blasts, and you are all transported back into your hometown of Fandolin.
Yay.
Specifically,
Oh boy.
at this point, it would be afternoon, but not night just yet. Let's just bring you guys back to the first floor, because this is where you guys would typically be. May I ask where the basement entrance is, just so I know?
It would be here somewhere.
Okay. So,
Yeah. No, do you see? Yeah, wait. Here's the thing. I want to double check. Is it? Yeah. Was it that one? Because we were also like saying there's two ways technically. That's why there's the trap door in the.
Yeah,
the wall.
there's two ways. Yeah. There's a trapdoor in the war room that leads.
And then
to
the regular
basement.
stairwell, right?
And there's a stairwell here,
There's 3 ways actually.
and then there's the
Oh, yeah, there's
extra
a hole.
hole,
There's
as
extra
it
hole.
were. The butt.
even
Yeah,
even I don't know all the secrets that you guys have kept in the fucking mansion. Okay, this music is a bit too scary or creepy. Let me
Look.
choose.
Selwyn sisters. Look at.
Oh, hey, yeah, they're here.
yeah.
They're here.
Fuck, I forgot that they were here.
Yeah, Selvin sisters are here, just chilling. But yes, you guys
They also
teleport.
fight the undead.
We'll find out. But essentially, you guys teleport back here to the basement. Upon arriving there, nobody is there to greet you actually. But you all then climb up whichever pathway you would like to get out of your basement. And yes, let's just for stream. I'm just gonna zoom out because my amazing players, Nyx and Mart, made this map. This is an actual 2-scale map of the mansion that we created for our D&D game, so it's pretty fucking cool if anybody wants to take a look at it. It's really gorgeous.
It's huge.
It's huge, and it took so much effort from you guys. I love it.
It's fucking huge. Anyway,
Anyways, what do you guys do?
well, where's Where's Rizos?
Yeah, where the heck is that?
We need a team
Tiefling.
meeting. We need a team meeting. War room?
Or emergency meeting.
War room.
Yep.
Go to team meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
You all head to your war room, and as you open the door, you see one individual run out. Though those of you with high perception, those of you with passive perception above 17, you guys would hear something besides the footsteps approaching the door from the other side. Second here. We change the music once again. Steve, you would hear this.
Mhm.
Approaching the door, exiting out, you hear Droop's voice go, "I'm free! I'm free!" And you hear with every footstep, like there's something squishy that he's stepping in.
Oh dear.
The door slams open, revealing Droop, half naked, covered in honey.
What?
What is happening?
Oh, you're back! Oh, thank the gods above! Please, save me! And then, coming up from behind, you see Rizos holding a bucket full of honey, exit, and go, "We're not done yet, you! We're not sure if the undead are actually gone! Oh! Welcome back!
What I should do?
Oh!
Uh,
Prisma
Is at
Welcome
the
back,
door,
everybody!
And Prisma just looks at Droop and she's like, "What does go?" And then she looks up and sees Rizus. And the moment they lock eyes, like the whole everything that's intimidating about Prisma shows up.
Here comes Mama Bear.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Oh, you want to?
Yeah, dude. 30!
Holy shit!
Wow.
Oh, come here
Yes,
for
Rizus.
high intimidation.
We're back. Now, would you mind explaining why is Droop covered in honey?
It's an interesting thing, actually. It was to defeat the undead. Bye! And Rizos disappears.
Hi. Counter spell.
Counterspell.
Yeah. I did that.
Wow.
Ellie would be like, counterspell? Like, where the hell are you going?
Everybody counterspells at once, and Rizos just you see his ruby ring just fizzle out as it begins to glow with magic, and he goes, I can explain.
Uh-huh.
And he drops the bucket and the paint onto your gorgeous carpet. Not the paint, the honey onto the carpet. I can clean that
I
up.
hope that whatever plan you had, Rizus, it didn't involve using Droop as bait.
Well, the problem is, that was exactly what happened. But I had. Don't look at me like that, Prisma. And you see Rizos begin to take a step back. And you see him reach for something behind him. And he goes, "I had his consent, you see. This was. I merely gave the idea. It was not. I did not force him into it. It was just a suggestion that young Droop over
Did
there."
you agree with him?
At first, yes.
And then he forced you into it afterwards?
Don't you dare say forced. We had a trade going on. Okay? Didn't we? Don't lie to me. I can tell. Don't lie to your mother.
I misty step behind Rizos and then clutches his arm, you're not going away.
Droop, as you teleport behind him, Ellie, Droop grabs onto your dress, Prisma. And you just hear the squelching of the honey. Just like it's just attached to you. You misty step behind Rizos. And Rizos is like, in my defense, ask anybody in the town. We had not one casualty. Isn't that right, Droop? And we did have a trade that I did fulfill. You just wanted to back out of the contract.
Prisma just keeps walking forward with a smile.
Would you
Can I insight check Drew? Just I want to know if he's messing with him.
roll an insight check?
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
20.
20.
Droop. Can everybody else move to roll better?
Move to what?
Can everybody else
What?
move to roll better?
Okay, roll better. Okay, bye.
Besides you,
Oh.
Nix.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We get
okay.
to use the roll better chat for the first time. Everybody mute the stream. Besides Nix. Sen, that includes
Alright.
you.
What?
move
Oh,
move
okay.
the roll better.
Alright.
You hear Droop snickering to himself the entire time. Like, get him, Prisma, get him.
Oh, that's not very nice. Alright, okay.
Okay,
I got you.
y'all can
Thank you for that.
y'all can come back.
Quick BRB. Hang on.
Go ahead.
Of how a mama bear.
Hello. Hi.
We didn't roll for the record.
Control. So we
Oh.
couldn't technically roll better.
Yeah.
Do you want me to just change the name of the chat? Should we just change the name?
Try again next time.
Whispers.
No,
It used to be
Ant-
whispers. Then we didn't roll better.
anti-whispers because it's harder to swap assets in
Oh
stream.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Anti-whisper,
Anti-whisper.
anti-whisper, I guess. But roll better is roll better is
Yeah,
funny.
roll better is funnier.
Roll better is funny.
Fine.
We get what it means. In any case, as the two half-elves converge upon Rizos, who seems to be, you're really coming at me, aren't you? Could you maybe not, with all the things that you're doing, Prisma? Come on, we're friends, aren't we?
What do you mean, Rezes? I'm merely walking towards you.
Oh, I know the difference between walking and walking with a purpose. I do the same shit. Ellie, could you please just let go of my arm? How did you get so fucking strong?
I don't know. Must be the armor, but still like gripping tightly. And then like try any funny business. You're gonna get shocked. You're gonna get shocked for your life.
Yeah, she's shaking his head at you. Like,
Prisma puts her hand on Rezes' shoulder and taps it twice. Thank you for looking after the town.
While all this is happening, Steve comes back with a mop from the bathroom.
Wait, don't worry about that. Wait. Oh shit, I can't do magic right now.
Steve just starts cleaning.
Rizos smiles towards you, Prisma. And you see...
Can I?
Yeah.
can I actually ask about that?
Yeah.
So Wish, right? Does 1d10 damage per
Spell.
level?
Level.
What if it's a
Yeah.
cantrip?
I don't think it affects cantrips.
So
It
it doesn't
doesn't.
do anything for cantrips. Okay.
Cantrips should be fine.
Because it's 0, right? Long
Yeah,
sword.
Yeah,
technically
long
I'm
sword.
zero. Yeah, that
Zero
makes sense.
D10.
Yay.
technically.
I can clean. Prestidigitate. Let's go.
There we go.
Steve's still cleaning whatever you haven't started on.
Yeah, I just
Mention-
go with poop right now.
Mentioning that, by the way, it's like, it was my pleasure. Why does Kejin look like he ate shit? And why wasn't I there?
Shit.
Long story. I mean, you look like you're about to eat shit right now. So
Oh, probably. Would you?
best of luck.
You see Rizos just eye droop. Still smiling that devilish grin. But you can see his eyes flitter about between Prisma in front of him and Droop to the side.
Asher hasn't taken his eyes off of Droop. Like he's just like.
Prisma taps him twice again and then just turns and looks at Droop and is like, Droop, what did I say about Lion?
I mean, I really didn't want to do it anymore after the 5th time. It was in the contract, you little green muffin.
I don't think he understands contract, Quizzes.
Oh, well, he definitely understands contract. He reminded me to get him his reward every fucking time.
And what was the reward for him to agree to this?
He wanted, and I quote from the little gremlin,
Uh-huh.
articles of Sister Garael's clothing.
What?
Aha!
Nothing. I made sure that it was nothing problematic. To be honest, it was just random pieces of clothes that I found lying about.
From where?
Lying about from what?
From where?
From people passing by, like people selling clothes. Some from
Inside check.
right, an insight.
Why?
Roll an insight check.
That's fucking hilarious to me.
Drip, why would you want clothing specifically from Sister Grail?
I think she's a marvelous woman.
Uh,
Resource is not lying about that.
Aha. Aha.
But this part,
I am convinced.
this part, he's been. Though I'm not sure actually, Kerjan, if you would be able to hear that portion. Rizos was whispering that to Prisma, that he was lying to Drew. No.
Alright, I genuinely do not know how to react to this.
This.
The little man has a crush on Sister Grail. That's pretty much it.
No, I get that part. It's just. I'm not sure if it's like. Terrible if he wants clothes.
I think he's just really down bad, is what it is.
Bruce was just staring at the ceiling like,
Ay, ay, ay.
That's yeah, that's unfortunately not the first time I've experienced something like this, but
What? Could you
No.
Not
explain?
the first time.
Could you explain this time, Asha?
all right.
Hot seat on
All right.
you.
Could you?
All right.
Could you enlighten us?
So-
Oh no. Oh no.
Boys back home, right? Always the creepiest little shits. Always just like, I don't know, there's something about like people's clothing. I don't know what they do with it. I just know that it's a thing
It's
stupid little boys do.
Is it like?
Somehow I have an idea, I think.
Yeah,
I-
you know what I'm talking about.
Drew. Why don't you,
Yeah.
Do they?
Drew? Why don't you tell them what you do with the clothes?
Do I want to hear this?
do I want to?
Why?
And Drew goes,
I don't think you
Is it-
do. I don't think you do.
Ellie's just like, is this like when you, I don't know, when somebody has a crush on somebody and they deny it by insulting them or something? I don't.
No.
I can tell them if you don't want to.
I think this is different.
It's not.
No,
No, it's not like that.
it's not like that at all.
Oh.
It's way different.
Actually, yeah. What do you do with the clothes, Drop?
I dress up a potato sack and I dance with it. It's actually quite charming, but
Oh.
Oh,
I see.
it was
Not as
creepy.
bad as I thought it would
It was
be.
creepy.
not as
It was
I
also creepy before I found out what he was doing with it.
trying to.
One of them.
I mean, why don't you just ask the woman?
I mean,
Uh,
Sister Grail is right over there. If you really want to
Oh.
spend time with her, just ask her.
That's not the only thing he was asking for.
He's not the only thing. What else?
Prisma
Probably-
turns
I-
180 to Rizos is like everything now. Stop.
I-
Stop.
He
drip
also
feeding.
he also asked me to teach him how to fake
Drip feeding.
injuries, so he could keep getting treated by Sister Grail.
I.
Cheeky little bugger.
Oh, brother.
What?
Falls underlying.
Rizzo said it was acting. That's
I was
It's-
just about
it's-
to say, considering it's Rizos, somehow this doesn't surprise me.
You need to be able to
I
talk to
mean-
women. Just talk to him.
she's so tall and pretty.
Prisma walks over to Droop and like kind of like crouches down to him. It's like, look, that guy over there. Don't listen to him. All right.
Don't listen to him.
He has a lot of bad ideas.
Are you
If you
whispering
want-
this?
No.
Go ahead.
If you want to actually have time to spend with Sister Grail, ask those two. And then she points at Asher and Steve.
I put my thumbs up.
They will help you.
Steve kind of goes like, didn't stop me, Droop.
Yeah, it didn't stop
Oh.
Steve at all.
Spresha just like shrugs and goes, yeah. Pretty much. You just need to have the confidence. And Rizos is like, that's no fun. And
Hush you. I go like, hush you. And then I'm like,
as you
Trust me, watching it is fun.
as you cast Shocking Grasp,
Nope, I agree.
Rizos just and suddenly who you were touching disappears.
of
He
course.
pulled a fast one on us.
You hear from the
I'll
corner,
see him
Ellie,
somewhere.
from your perspective, just boots on the war table. I will say it was pretty fun to witness. But don't worry, no one was harmed, including Droop. I just needed him to run around attracting the zombies a bit. Just a little tactic I learned while being in Barovia for 4 fucking years.
Who did you smother with the honey in Barovia?
Remember the other goblin? The one that betrayed me? Oh, I haven't told this story. Judas. Yeah, I dumped
Judas.
him.
If anything happens to the residents of this manor, Rizus, you will have another home that you're banned from.
Shit, that's actually kind of sad. But don't worry, I was watching over each one. I detailed my plan explicitly to each member of this household and beyond. I even got Halia, as well as the Vernons, to build defenses. Droop was just the pinnacle. No. The piece de resistance of it. To set everything in motion.
I give him a stern look of like, I'm not kidding.
Fine. Rizzo stands up, takes his boots off of the table, and starts to walk towards you guys. Walks over to you, Ellie, and like smiles towards you and like tries to lean on your shoulder because you're the perfect height for him. I'll be nicer.
Mm-hmm.
But I did. I'm not lying. Nobody got harmed inside this entire village, as you asked me to do. I just had to do
How
so.
bad it get?
Pretty much a few dozen a day. Some,
Damn, that's bad.
but we were able to handle it. No worries. But in any case, I assume you all are here for good news? Did that giant light...
Unfortunately
Oh, shit. And I thought
Yeah.
that giant light in the sky meant that you guys did something.
not.
Well,
We
Oh,
did
that's
something,
been-
alright?
Someone did something. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
someone did something. Yeah.
Rizos rolls an insight check against everybody. Yeah. Oh,
While that's happening, Prisma sends a message to Clark. He's like, Clark, we are back at the manor. Gather everybody.
almost immediately you hear Clark's large footsteps bound down the hallway with everybody else. You see Grog, you see Hikirta, you even see Timothy Allen behind the
Ah.
mail.
oh yeah, I forgot about it.
Yay!
Oh my god.
He's not. Everybody looks so badass, and then he appears.
But
That's hilarious. That's fantastic.
he doesn't even reply to your message. He just bounds towards you, Prisma, into the room and goes, "Thank you." Does this mean we don't have to listen to him anymore?
Well,
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
for now at least. Come on, we got stuff to talk about.
They all, one by one, enter the war room. Timothy Allen stops in front of you, Asher, and like grabs you by the shoulder and just like shakes you a bit and goes, "Hey, how's it going?"
Pretty good, pretty good. Had multiple brushes with death, but otherwise alive.
Well, you can tell us all about it once we're inside.
Hey, thanks for keeping these guys alive.
That's actually a lot of the thanks goes to that guy. And you see him like gesture over to Rizos. I mean, we were defending this town pretty well, but if it wasn't for things he had made, we probably would have gone unscathed. We would have been fine, but he has a frightening degree of efficiency. You know, the kind of shit that makes you go, "Bleh?"
Oh my god.
I keep forgetting.
You guys took this NPC from where he was, now you
I
suffer.
know. I know.
No, this is why I made it blood joke this morning.
Is
Huh?
this? Is this really suffering?
Is it?
Well, before we talk about things, I'm so sorry, Shpressa, that I have to keep asking you to do this, but could you check again?
Rizos then raises a hand and goes, "You don't have to worry. I can handle it. I sense that you guys were being hush-hush about things." Rizos casts a spell, and there's a sparkle in the air that occurs. These masses of purple and red that linger in the air around you all. Huddle up. It's not going to last forever. We
What
should...
is this?
A spell that I needed to learn when I was much younger. Prevents people from, you know, seeing me when I don't want to be seen.
Right.
Sounds handy.
Yeet.
Especially with what we're dealing with right now.
Sounded like something of the sort. So, tell us, what's become of nasties from underground?
So we got to Sharandar. secret place up in the freaking woods. And turns out they were trying to corrupt the entire Neverwinter Wood, which is, of course, fantastic evil shit. We think the guy who's trying to do it is out there still somewhere. Most likely in Neverwinter, but we need to make sure that everybody here was safe first.
Timothy Allen then speaks out and goes, "We're actually doing pretty fine here. You can take a look outside of Vandalin yourself if you want to see what we set up, but we should be able to hold ourselves up here for a little longer. How long you thinking?"
I'm not sure. If I'm being completely honest, I'm afraid it'll be more than just zombies the next time the town is put into danger.
And honestly, we also came back because someone had to recuperate.
Oh,
Yeah, what happened to you, lizard face?
Let's just say I overstrained myself. Yeah, easy explanation. But more or less, we bought time for ourselves to find out who really is behind us or go after them. I don't know. I don't think we have time to rest. I mean,
matters do seem urgent.
it'll be fine. Believe me.
Then, if that's the case, if that's how you feel like we should be more urgent about things, maybe we should do just a quick restock up here. Because we're gonna be in another fight.
Definitely.
We can. I think it would be. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think it'd be smarter if we kind of wait a couple of days, see how things kind of develop before we make a move. I truly don't want to go into Neverwinter blind and all that.
Yeah, and while waiting, we could gather more information.
Exactly.
It's not like we know what they have planned just yet.
Yeah.
Do remember when we were in that chasm, time passed different. So,
You're cutting
Yeah.
off a bit. Sorry, what was that, Kel?
remember, in that chasm, time passed differently as well.
Yeah, so they might already be so much ahead.
Yep.
Ah,
Or the reverse.
or the reverse.
Well, we should always be prepared for the worst, so
Yeah,
let's assume the worst.
good idea. Any ideas on how we gather information from here?
Ahem. Rizos points to himself.
Yeah, anybody? Idea?
Okay, Prisma. Okay.
That's
If you don't want to make use of a spy extraordinaire such as me, you can say that to my face. But
I was fucking with you, Riz. It's
I-
too loud.
I could tell. And Rizos like walks up towards you and hip bumps you. Sassy man.
Are you sure though? This is gonna be. Neverwinter might be on high alert, and you're gonna be snooping in places you shouldn't be.
You've described around 70% of what I do for a living.
Confident, as always.
Not
Actually-
without good reason, of course. But what is it exactly you need me to find out? Getting to Neverwinter and back would probably take me around a day or two? I rush it?
Well, the thing is,
3 days, actually.
would it out of character, right? Because this is gonna take forever.
Yes, go ahead.
Wouldn't it be better if we sent Rizos there as like ahead of us and kind of meet us there
Yeah, we could do that.
with everything that he's already found out
Yeah,
Mhm.
we could do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
instead of asking him to come back?
Yeah.
Back and forth, yeah.
Actually.
And we can
Yep.
always like talk to him remotely.
Yeah,
Rizos
sending
also
anything.
has sending too.
Mm,
Rizos
there you
also
go.
has sending, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that'd be like we send him there now, and then we wait a couple of days, and we just check on him every day, see what's up.
Yeah, we can do that.
Restocking. Yeah, and we just need to give Rizos what we need as an information, I guess, about Decad and the others.
Yeah,
Mage's
Mhm.
power.
yeah. Like I guess we could give him a starting point, like who to talk to, maybe
Mhm.
Mikhail.
And like, and
Yeah,
also
Mikhail.
Oh,
to
yeah.
be careful. Yeah, and to be careful for, especially with Siandra.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rizos. Would you be interested in finding out if Kerrigan's girlfriend is evil?
Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
Kajin
Oh,
has
yeah,
a
yeah.
girlfriend? I'm immediately...
She's not.
I
Oh,
am
wait, no, he's
immediately
very-
suspicious.
He's very sensitive about it. Don't call her his girl.
He's not.
See, very prickly.
I will keep an eye out. These people, they're mages from, I would assume, the Cloak Tower, because that's the only one standing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Snooping around up there.
If one of them is an Archmage, and if anybody would like to roll an insight check.
Oh shit. Sorry, B. I would like to.
Same.
Go ahead, go ahead.
26.
God damn,
There's the-
Prisma.
Why?
There's the low roll.
Why is that advantage?
Oh, sorry.
Well, we're taking the left
Yeah,
one
yeah,
anyway, so
still,
that's
yeah,
fine.
but yeah, just
Yeah.
in case we roll something again.
I just forgot to like use
Okay.
the
Yeah.
normal.
747.
747.
Mhm. Prisma, there's barely a beat before Rizos goes to the next sentence, but you notice it specifically. When he says Archmage, Rizos, it looks like he bites the inside of his lip, then recovers immediately, and smiles and goes, "Not a problem. Something I have dealt with before. I'll just make sure that I don't overextend myself. Of course, you people would miss your favorite tiefling, right?" Right?
Of course we would.
Nice sarcasm, Steve. A for effort.
Does Asher know any tieflings? He just starts thinking. Nope. Okay, I guess you're my favorite one.
And it's settled.
Probably be
What was that, Kejin?
nothing. It'd probably be the second thing I know.
Right. I shall leave post haste. If you people head your way to Neverwinter, do be careful. Because, well, you'll see it once you step outside.
Oh.
I'm off.
True.
You'll find out. You might appreciate it, Steve. More stuff for hunting and shit.
Huh.
And
Curious to see then.
Rizos then moves through everybody and goes, "Fare you all well, Droop." And Rizos just like points a finger at him and like raises an eyebrow. And Droop is like, "Okay. Alright." Looks at you, Prisma. And like and like smiles towards you sweetly.
Christmas and an unamused face.
Rizos just leaves the room. And we'll head ahead of you guys towards Neverwinter
Mm-hmm.
to try and figure out information.
All right. I are we ending the team meeting there? Is that
Yes, or anything
is there
else?
anything else? Is there anything else to talk about? Because
Is there anything that you guys want to do here, or anything that
Anything you need
we
to
should
prepare?
start preparing for?
Hmm.
well, we'll be
I'll
resting for at
be.
least 2 days, I suppose.
Yeah, I need. Do I need to buy anything? Not right now.
At least discussing right now. Is there anything else we need to discuss with everyone in the house?
With everyone in the house.
Oh, wait. I need to ask Clark if my family arrived yet.
You would know.
If-
You would know, Ellie, that your family is around 20 days away.
Okay.
They're
Okay.
yeah, they're pretty far.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think that's
20
just it.
days away.
Yeah.
Your family's from south of Waterdeep.
Yeah. I mean, they came from Waterdeep because they already relocated, and then I told them,
Mhm,
hey, go here.
On the
because
road again.
because Radolf thought like, oh, our ship might have been destroyed.
Mhm, mhm.
Do we have enough room to accommodate your family, Ellie?
I'm not quite sure actually.
There's one
We
remaining
have
big room.
Draven's room.
I
Yeah, you
mean,
do have Draven's
there,
room,
yeah,
yeah.
there is like one big room. I mean, they could fit. They wouldn't mind staying in one room.
Alright.
We'll need to clean that place up. I think we started using that one as like storage.
You did.
No, there's still the other room beside.
Here.
No, there's
Draven's
one more
sitting.
guest room before Draven's.
Oh, well, there is one more guest room for Draven.
Yeah, the bigger room, I guess. Yeah, they
How
could stay there.
are Sylvan's siblings?
Yeah,
Should
Howard.
we talk to them?
If you call them
Yeah.
into the team meeting,
Oh
Well-
no, I mean we don't necessarily. We'll just check out
No.
yeah. Well,
afterwards.
they would probably have heard the commotion and would have wanted to greet their sister anyway. But
Alright.
to keep it short, they're safe. They did not leave the premises of really the town at all because they didn't have need to. They were at Helm's Hold previously, but then when stuff started to happen and Helm's Hold was pretty much getting targeted by swaths and hordes of undead, they relocated here, which was a bit safer. So that was good for them. But yeah, they're happy to see their sister.
Really quickly, I forgot how messy I made Droop's room.
It works.
Fantastic.
It makes sense.
It makes
Always
sense. It
good.
does.
Wait, so is that Brashear over there?
Sister Grails.
We don't know, maybe.
Who knows? Who knows?
Hey man,
See, we thought about this. See?
hey man. You guys predicted the plot line, I guess. I don't know how, but you did.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a compliment.
Yeah, right.
I literally I just saw the fucking bra now and I was like, huh, nice. Okay,
Huh.
I guess.
That works out.
I guess that works out.
Next, I'm finding the others that I forgot we hid.
There's all kinds of secrets in this map.
Yep.
There we go. There's the bois. In any case, anything else that you want to do before planning phase ends?
Yeah, not the moment.
I think that's it for now.
I think that's it for now.
All right.
How's Clark and Hikirta and Grog?
There actually, no one was harmed. Quite literally, nobody was harmed over the course of the invasions. And Clark and Grog are a bit shell-shocked. Hikirta's pretty fine with it. But they explain that the machinations that Rizos had made, they're ingenious and terrifying.
The more I hear about it, the more I'm curious about what he did.
Well, yeah, I guess it's time for us to check it out.
Yeah, I suppose we could go see for ourselves.
Mhm. You all then exit place, and what greets you outside of your home is, from what you can see, the far reaches of Phandalin, around 100 to 200 feet
What am I doing there?
beyond.
Cows.
Cows. Yes, that's what that's what that's what Rizos did. He threw cows at everything. But you can see it from where you guys are, overlooking the rest of the town. But they are still a ways away from from your current position. But there are fences but mean around.
Senses but mean.
Fence, that's mean.
Cheval de Frise, the spikes used against cavalry and that sort of deal, as well as other spike defenses. Clark actually brings you around just to show you an overview of what has happened. You know those swinging log things with spikes on them as well, that hang from
wow.
Oh
trees?
god, yeah.
Rizos went Barovian medieval on these zombies because that's pretty commonplace for Barovia. So he has brought back technological knowledge of how to defeat these zombies. And also, what do you guys see? The main roads that lead out of Phandalin, there are red paint marks marking a path in and out safely. Because other areas, you can see giant pits with spikes within them.
Huh.
Some of them seem to be camouflaged so as the zombies wouldn't see them. But it does seem as though he's gone medieval on these zombies.
He's gone medieval.
He probably reached a medieval age before us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, damn! He's got that technology, bro.
Yeah.
Went straight down the line.
Straight down.
But
the
yeah,
line.
basically the area around Phandalin completely trapped. Only people who
Gotcha.
can see the red paint will be able to make it in and out of Phandalin safely.
How long did this take to make?
Droop says, shell-shocked expression, not long enough.
I'm not sure if I should be happy that everyone's safe or I should be concerned that everyone looks so damn traumatized.
There,
Hey, at least the place is safe, I guess.
They're alive. We can deal with one of those at a later date, I suppose.
That's true.
How the town council, I don't know, accept this?
night
Yeah, can we all go for
Hey,
Kalin?
Check Kalin.
Kalin? Yeah.
Yeah.
While we're walking, it's I mean, exactly. It's like if warriors from people that we have fought before are this shell shock, just imagine townsfolk.
Yeah. Let's walk around town, see what's happening.
Mhm. You look around town, you see some of the peaceful townsfolk of the town who you're usually used to seeing walk around, sell their wares. See you all coming, and you see almost each person has some form of improvised weapon on their side. You go to Kalin's place, the elderly farm. And Kalin just shouts from across the door. Are you alive?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Good.
Uh-huh.
And Kalin opens the door and sees you all and goes, "Oh, you're back!"
For the
Nice.
time being.
You okay, Kalin?
We're safe. And that's what matters. I didn't see much. I think I know what you're here for. But we, the townsfolk, were told to stay indoors for as long as we could. We just needed to be aware that we needed to protect ourselves in case something happened. But seeing that you're here, we should be safe, right?
While we're here, you will be. Don't worry.
Thank goodness.
How are the townsfolk?
We're all pretty much okay. Thankfully, we're at the other point where we're self-sustaining with all the cows and all the crops. So, we've been fine for the past few days. Can't say the same about the people who were at the front lines.
Ah,
But, you know, none were hurt. Just that red fella, he's something. He's something.
I hear he's been very helpful.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's managed to keep you all safe.
That he did.
Colleen, have you
Yes.
talked to everybody?
I think now would be an appropriate time to. Is it safe? I've heard that
It's,
no more of those undead have been entering our town.
it's definitely safe.
All right.
I hope. I know that's sort of a lot to ask.
Yes.
This is going to be your job now.
Okay. Well,
Talk to them. They need to rely on you.
I think that's a fair point. Yeah. Carp runs out, wielding what seems to be a spoon in his hand. Goes, "Roar! Bye! Goodbye, zombies!" And he stops right in front of you guys and goes, "Oh! The heroes are back!" And bounds up towards you, Steve.
Hey, little man.
Hi! I'm alive!
Tiny warrior.
Yeah!
You took care of your mom
Of
while
course!
you're away?
Of course! And he like brandishes the spoon around. Swing. Swing.
Hey, take care. You might take an eye out.
Mr. Rizza said that that's what you target first.
Kinda looks like at Colleen like, ugh. Yikes.
Colleen,
Prisma looks at Steve and is like, and you guys said my teaching methods were rough.
I am not absolving you of that yet.
Colleen goes, "Eh, it'll take some time for everybody to get less, this. But I know what you mean. I'll call for a town meeting tonight and let them know that while you guys are here, we'll be safe, but it sounds as though you're gonna leave soon. And in that case, well, the town's pretty much fortified. What
I'd say
we,
keep the defenses up for a little while longer.
yeah, what I think what else we lack is just a big stone wall, but we didn't have enough time to do that just yet.
Hopefully you won't need to.
How are things? People were saying that there was something that happened in the forest, but I didn't see it. I think I was asleep then.
Asher looks at Kirjin and he's like, "Sore. We're all very sore."
Then please take your time to rest in your manor. If you need any food, we can have some of the townspeople cook something up good. Maybe have a miniature feast to welcome you guys back here. Feast, yeah! And Carp just starts running around, like holding the spoon up high and like bobbing it up and down.
It wouldn't be too bad to have some festivities.
Might not be a bad idea. If someone does spy on us, they'd be thrown off. I like this plan.
Then I'll get
yeah,
to
I
it.
like this plan too.
I'll get to it. Just you people wait. Again, welcome back.
Do you need some assistance from us?
No. It's okay. The people have been wanting to go outside for a while, and at least this gives them a reason to, while things are okay. We're starting to get a bit stir crazy in there.
Yeah. Gussy the town up a bit.
Gotcha. Come on, Carp.
It's been a while since the last festival.
Has been.
Yeah, I need a drink.
We can handle that. I'll tell old Toblin to get out the good stuff for you guys. Come on, Carp. Let's tell the rest of the townsfolk. Okay.
We'll see you later.
See you. See you. And you see Carp.
Waves at Carp.
Yeah, Carp just bounds up and down the road, shouting that the heroes are back.
Hey, Glog. Tell the rest we're going to have a party later, alright?
Understood. Clark and the other goblinoids then leave, make their own preparations for the night, as it seems as though you will have an impromptu feast this day. Is there anything else you'd like to do to prepare for the night?
I at some point within the day, I pull Clark to the side, and I go. So you remember that thing I told you back when we weren't exactly friends? Something about having a different tribe and having a place to protect. Come on. Walk with me.
All right.
And I take him to go find Colleen.
Mm-hmm. The two of you walk through the town, seeing more people greet you all. Happy faces all around, excited that you people have returned. And you find Colleen just in the middle of the town with more townsfolk jovially coming out of their homes. And you find her there, with Clark at your side.
Colleen, a moment.
Sure. Just 1 second.
It's okay. Take your time. And I look at Clark as Colleen's. Like, holy shit, he's huge!
he's been getting them gains. Yep.
He kind of like clasps him on the shoulder,
Uh-huh.
and he kind of goes, "You like this place?"
It is quaint. Word I heard from townsfolk.
Talking more about the people, Clark.
People are kind. It took a while for us to get used to it, but we did. It was welcome.
Worth defending, don't you think?
He meets your eyes if you're looking at him, and
He is.
he goes, "Aye. Worth defending."
As soon as Colleen comes back, Asher kind of looks at her, and he kind of meets her in the eyes as well. And he goes, "I hope you don't mind. Well, I wanted you to be here for it, but I'd like to make an executive decision, as it were." And he takes out Hugh. This axe is nothing special. Not to me, at least. I found it in a shack somewhere. But I've since used it to defend the people I love. If you're going to be God, Captain, You'll need a weapon worthy of you.
Clark goes slack-jawed a bit at this. And he looks down at the rather beautiful make of this dwarven axe. Are you sure?
Yes, Clark, I'm sure.
Clark,
I'm sure in your hands it'll be the most effective.
Clark then looks at Colleen. And Colleen walks up to Clark and places a hand on the side of his leg, pats it, and goes, I haven't met anyone as passionate and protective as you have been for our town. Secondly, to the adventurers themselves. If we haven't had a proper guard captain, we only have the people that Sildar left behind. But I think with you at the head, things will be much better off. Clark looks at the both of you, takes the weapon, feels the weight of it, swings it in the air slowly in front of him, even flourishes it a bit, whirls it in his hand. It's good. Heavy,
Hefty. Yeah.
but balanced.
Look, Clark, I leave this here because I realize we won't be around a lot. So we're gonna need you to take care of the people.
He places
Congratulations, God Captain.
He places the axe towards his chest and salutes at both you and Colleen.
Asher smiles. Enjoy the party later. I
He turns around and goes,
hope to see you all there.
when I'm done with my patrol.
On your way then.
Colleen chuckles and goes, you know, he's kind of built for it.
Yes, he is. It's a person who's grown so much in so short of time.
Product of his environment, I think. And everyone's help. Vandalin's just that good. That's just that good of a place. Thank you for trusting in me too. I was just a lonely farmer, single mom, and Carp like runs up behind and jumps on her back.
Oh,
But you've shown me that the skills that I've learned can help me lead something as grand as this.
first of all, you're a mom.
And that's exactly it.
You had it in you.
Uh,
Second, thank you for looking out for everybody.
hey, it's what mothers do. Isn't that right, Carp? And Carp goes, I'm gonna scoop an eye out! I'll handle it.
Learn to be.
Hopefully he'll grow out of it.
Yeah, he'll learn to be a bit more refined. But
It's
you got a warrior over there.
Yeah, maybe Clark can teach him a thing or two about discipline in the future. But in any case, we gotta inform more of the townsfolk. Thanks again for this, Asher.
Thanks, Colleen. See you later.
See you.
Back to the manor.
Head back to the manor. Clark has been promoted
Promoted.
to guard captain.
5
Promoted.
leaves per year.
Oh, yay.
Plus 5 leaves.
Plus 5 leaves per year. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Anything else that people want to do before the feast that happens tonight?
I'm good.
I
I'm
think
good.
that's it for now.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think with that, it's time for another break so we can recharge ourselves and get whatever we need to. Hope you guys are having fun. Welcome back
Great.
to your home, the Fandolin.
Yay.
Now with medieval defenses, because that's what
You
Rizos
wanna
does.
welcome back?
It's been a while, yeah.
It's been a while.
Now with fences, but me.
Cheval de Frise. In any
Cheval
case,
de Frise.
Cheval de Frise.
BRB all. We'll be back in just a few minutes. See ya!
See you.
He deafened himself.
I do that every
Yeah.
time I transition. Stop.
Oh.
In any case.
No,
That's
ass,
What?
Anyways,
ass.
welcome back everybody to.
You didn't ask for kill when you did the stuff.
I did. I said kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you trying to manipulate me now, Martin?
Oh,
Ooh,
spicy.
spicy.
Started.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh,
the
spicy.
gaslighting started.
Gaslight.
Gaslight.
Is that a pigeon?
Is that a-
Shut up!
Is that a pigeon?
That's a different
No.
conversation. I
That
was
is
just
it.
tired then. Hello, Phobomancer.
Bro, you
Welcome.
wanna fight?
Bro, you wanna fight?
Oh.
Ishi, why are we so? Why is everybody mean this week?
I didn't start this time.
I know, but I'm gonna.
I always did
But I'm gonna
violence.
finish it. Okay, never mind.
I'm
Just
always
violence.
Okay, wait.
2022.
Ladies and
Against
gentlemen,
you.
let's get back to the show. Anyways, last we left off, your party has teleported back to the safety of the Avalire Mansion, where you have met with your companions. Some of them you joined around town to see what updates and developments have been had. And it seems so that the town has been completely safe in your absence, thanks to everybody's efforts, one way or another. You then sent Rizos out, the tiefling spy of your group, technically, who will go on ahead and investigate both the mages from the cloak tower, or in general, investigate the happenings around the cloak tower and the chasm in Neverwinter. I did forget to do this earlier, so I wanted to do it now, but I assume at one point, Prisma, do you leave the mansion to look around for things? Or to do anything?
I'm sorry, what is this alluding to?
No. Do you leave the manor at any point?
I do?
Yeah. Because
I mean, yeah, because I joined them to go meet up Killeen.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to do this. As soon as you step out of the manor, you hear off in the distance.
Oh, of course.
Right, I was wondering where she was.
Yeah.
I know, same.
And as you leave the front door, you see your giant bounding dog, warg, creature, girl, Beowulf, come running up towards you and just pounce at you with all of her weight and force.
That's great. That's great dog folly, Red. I definitely heard a dog wagging their body just now.
You mean... Wait, was that from my end? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did Kai just do that right now? Thank you, baby. Good
Yeah.
good foley, baby boy. I can't believe Kai just did that.
I definitely give Bea the biggest hug
Bea,
and rub her all over.
you rub Bea all over, you find the spot that she likes the most that causes one of her legs to just go fucking haywire. And it's a sight of this 5-foot-something pink-haired half-elf. Just completely turning this large, monstrous wolf docile with a single touch. And you can see that she definitely missed you, because it's been a while since you've been home.
Oh, baby. We'll play a lot later, okay?
And Bea just spends the rest of the time walking with you around the town, circling you, nudging you for
From
pats. Mhm.
from now moving forward, I have this large dog with me.
Yes, you do. It's a wondrous
In or
sight to see.
outside establishments.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, Phandalin has probably gotten used to the warg because they've gotten used to
Yes.
the goblins and everything else that you guys have brought here. They got used to Rizos, and that's probably the hardest one so far. So, that's it. I just wanted to give you a dog moment. In any case,
Yes, please.
everybody else, what would you like to be doing? Or I would say the rest of the evening as the afternoon's about to come to an end?
Probably look up in the library more about gods.
More about. Yeah.
Learn
Do we have any theology books?
Would we?
There's,
I mean, she just
You know
took
what?
whatever she could from the tower. So, from the place where she got the book. So she doesn't know if there are any god books.
would you like to consult somebody about this? Or would you tell the party about this? Is my question.
I probably wouldn't tell. Probably will do this like on her own time.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
Not sure who to consult though.
We have 3 clerics and 1 paladin, Ellie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like she'll probably try to figure it out. Cause I mean,
That's her.
yeah.
Okay, okay. So do you lock
That'd be
yourself in your
fair.
room or do you just go to the second floor library?
I will go to the library. I'll just stay there. I'll
Reach the
gonna
first
hold
floor.
myself. Yeah, the first floor, yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
hold myself into the library. Ah, smell of home.
Oh yeah, first floor, that's my bad. Okay. So you just hole up in the library. Why don't you roll me a religion check? And I want to ask you, what sort of religion does Ellie want to learn about for today? This is theology class,
For
everybody.
For today. Oh no,
Yo.
she's gonna look up more of like, cause like she would have looked up Mistra for sure, cause when she and Prisma were talking about gods, and then it's like, well, let's begin with someone who I could probably understand more because magic. So
Yes.
I'm gonna look up Mistra.
Uh-huh.
There's probably a watch mojo of like top 10 Mistra deaths of all time.
there
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah,
is.
probably,
Oh my
probably.
lord.
Oh my god, yes.
Top 10 devastating occurrences because Mistra died again.
Again.
Ranked by number of people fucked up, I guess.
Holy shit.
Okay, roll me a religion check in that case. Ellie.
Religion check.
Webwibin.
Oh, wow.
Where religion? 6. You find with a 6 religion check,
Uh-huh.
looking around the library, and these are random books that you found assorted in your travel. Some of them taken from the House of Talavar within Leyland that you guys killed the residents of because they were evil. You know that. Why am I expositing this? In any case, you find one book in particular about Mistra with your 6th religion, and it seems to be smaller than the others, though the pages are made of this thicker, like harder board-like material, cork-like material, and you just read through it, and it goes things around. I am Mistra. I am the Lady of Might. I am the Mistress of Magic and Power Incarnate. And it sounds like this is a children's storybook. You realize reading through it. But it essentially like confirms what you know about Mistra. That the current incarnation is not the original. But within this storybook, it doesn't really tell you much about it. It's more about it goes into a rhyme, this storybook. About like, using my power, you can cast fire, or ice, or water, or good things, or not. But, you know, that kind of like Dr. Seuss kind of stuff. Until you manage to close it, and you kind of like look at the surroundings and be like, I didn't really learn anything from that. But eventually, you see that somebody else does enter the room with you. You see, coming in from the entrance. Oh, my roll 20 is really slow. Sees Pressa enter with a selection of books, as she seems to be heading towards one of the nearby desks to do some research herself. And she spots you reading the Mr. Nursery Rhyme. And
She
goes,
hides the book behind her.
roll a
like,
sleight of
this is
hand check.
embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
Mart, can you roll me a perception check? I love it. I fucking love it. Natural one!
Oh no!
It's so
Nice.
funny. It's so funny just like imagining these two brilliant women. Just just like with Ellie having this like scholarship to a university. And Spresha just walks in and you have like the cutest little nursery rhyme book. Like you're trying to memorize it in your hands. And you just hear Spresha go, "Oh, that's a cute book. Are you lending it to somebody?"
Yeah, I am. It might be a good storytelling book for the kid, you know, Killeen's kid.
Oh, yes.
Because you know how he is right now, like him wanting to take out eyes with using spoon, right? So yeah.
If I must say, Ellie, I do not think that it is a good idea to be teaching cop magic. Seems to be a dangerous child. Cute, but scary.
But it's just a simple storytelling book. It doesn't seem to be, you know.
Are you trying to look for something else in the library? I can help you out. I've made a good selection of what we have here so far.
Yeah. Do you have any books about guts? like small, like small, like so soft.
In general,
Saying
or are you looking to research something about a specific god?
I mean, the closest that I would know would be Mistra, so...
Mistra. Give me a second. Mark, can you roll me a religion check with advantage? Because Press would probably know a lot about this library in particular. Let's go. 21. 21. You see Spresha set down the books that she was carrying. And she goes, "Just wait at one of the nearby desks and I'll be with you shortly."
Thank you. And then she sits stiffly on the chair. And like, you know, she's a little bit shy about this.
You see Spresha move around a bit, and you hear her murmur and go, "Not this one. No, not this one. Ah, here it is." And she steps out from the staircase behind you and goes, "I believe this is what you were searching for?"
Thank you. Then like I take the books. How many?
Currently, Spresha has one book in her possession. And it's called Mother of All Magic. It seems to be this purplish leather tome with the same symbol of your family in front. The 8-pronged white star or silver star.
Oh, this is quite perfect, actually. And then like she touches the symbol on the book and yeah, this will be quite a read. And then like she opens the book.
Reading.
Thank you, Spresha.
Spresha smiles towards you and goes, "Hey, it is not a problem at all. I'm honestly quite surprised that to find you reading about, well, these sort of things. I've never seen you so interested in religion before. Is there something that you wish to speak of? I mean, to be honest, I had to spend a long time when I first arrived here in Faerun. as my own,
Huh.
as you know, my own deity from before. Well, I had to change it once I arrived here.
Well, I was just curious because you guys seem to meet these gods regularly, and
I have not.
well, wait, what?
To be fair, I don't think that I have. It isn't. Let me explain. Come, let us sit down first, somewhere more comfortable for this sort of conversation.
Uh-huh.
And she gestures towards a seat.
Okay.
She then puts down. She grabbed one of the books that she had brought in, and it seems as though it was some sort of written document that she had from way before. And basically, she explains that, well, I had to learn a lot about this world and a lot about the gods that people worship here. Each of the gods have their own domain, so to speak, and for those that believe in that sort of domain, who put their will in that domain, it grants them power to access it. And to be honest, my magic, it, compared to the others in the party, compared to Prisma and Selwyn, hi Jelly, I believe mine comes from a place of more knowledge and understanding. Sort of similar to how I assume you and other wizards are able to manifest such miracles into the world.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've just really been curious because I don't know, I don't seem to believe in them. Well, my brother seems to tell me to respect Mistra, she's the goddess of all magic, but
Me,
I haven't been really indoctrinated with these things because I haven't exactly seen them myself.
tell me, and I apologize if this is a bit too forward. What are some things that you cannot see but you do believe in? Can you name a few for me?
Cannot see, but I do believe in.
Perhaps you do not see them, but you feel them. Like the magic that I manifest. The arcane powers that I am able to summon forth. It is not as though that I see my deity. I merely just sense their presence. And you see that Pressa takes out her holy symbol, which you've seen before, I think. It is this small, like, glass casing, and within it is this scroll with many, many minute scribbles within. And as she focuses her energy, it seems to glow just a bit. She goes, I have never seen the god Ogma. It is not, I have not, to my knowledge. But because of the will that we place in him, or into any of our deities, we are able to bring forth this. And Pressa starts to have fire dance across her fingertips. What? To you, is it seeing is believing? Ellie?
I would say yes. I mean, when I was learning my spells, all I seemed to be learning them from were from books. There were pictures in the books. I was seeing them, and the books just tell me, hey, this is how you do it, and try to learn it, and it appears. I believe in books, but well, if we're gonna talk about something that's like believing in something that I haven't seen, maybe I was pretty close. Whenever I visit the grave of
Hmm.
the fallen, of my fallen companions, I do silently just mourn for them whenever I visit, as if asking for some sort of protection. I just don't know where from. I just thought that maybe they need it somehow, but I don't know who to ask for. Wherever they may be.
Hmm. Well, that I can understand. You see, for myself as well, I worship Ogma, who is a god of knowledge. While yes, I do sometimes have to pray to him in order to ask for which miracles I need for the day, which spells I am able to create. I do not think that that is enough. Like you, I also believe in not just things that I do see, but I think I believe in our friends. Whenever we are in danger, whenever we are in battle, we know that we have to be there for them as they are there for us. I'm sorry to hear that, well, you had companions that you had lost.
Well, that's been years, so it's okay. But yeah, that's just about it. Like, you know, I see you guys, I believe in you. It's it's always that sort of thing with me. Like, I won't be able to believe a thing not until I see it, you know? But I do look up to like all the possibilities that could happen as long as it's logical. That's how I've lived. Is why I'm trying to see this now. See, like, hey, this was mentioned to me before. I don't know what it is, and well, you guys seem to. I mean, well, as you said, you haven't really met Ogma, but you know, Prisma meeting theirs, Selwyn meeting theirs. I mean, there's that realm of possibility, but I wasn't so sure because I haven't seen them myself.
Do you want to see them?
I do want to, but I'm not exactly sure what I would say to them. Exactly. I just want to
So,
know
you want to know that they exist?
who they are.
Who they
If
are?
they exist, who they are. Are they the same as us? Just with even stronger powers, they can manipulate whatever things are in this reality?
That is definitely a interesting theory about it.
I'm just a curious person.
I know. It's part of what makes you yourself. And it is part of why we like having you around. Why you are our friend. I think who you are, Ellie, regardless of if you learn of the gods existing or not, I don't think that that will fundamentally change. I don't think that it should. The path that I am on was full of hardship back in Barovia, and I'm thankful that we have reached this stillness right now. And that is why I think that is why I worship Ogma. Because all this wondrous knowledge, all the amazing experiences and memories that we've had so far,
Yeah,
yes, it is important knowledge. Secrets that we keep is important as well. And I think each person, Selwyn, Prisma, myself, we have our own secrets, our own knowledge as to why we worship the gods. And I think you have your reasons as well that you do not need to.
I guess so. But might also be a knowledge that might come in handy. And then like she proceeds to just to tap the book that Shpressa handed over. And then like she says again like I mean with this book, as you can see, and then points out towards the emblem, seems to have my family's crest, so might as well learn more of it. I haven't really spent a ton of time, lots of time, knowing what my family does anyway. Might as well.
I think, Ellie, I do not think that you are here specifically or you are interested in gods, just to learn about gods. I think this, and Ressa points towards the book. I think this is what you are really trying to learn about. What do you know of your family? Why does it seem as though that they are a mystery to you?
Well, it's this weird feeling when there's you have a feeling that you're always forgetting something. You feel like there's something important that you lost, but when you try to remember it, it doesn't seem you have. It's a very contradicting feeling, and whenever I try to remember more of my family, I do remember about my brother. I do remember about our parents back in Silvery Moon and my retainer. But when I go beyond, I don't know, I mean, not everybody recalls their childhood, but whenever I go beyond, like, trying to remember as much as I could, it seems weird that I don't seem to remember much. And well, when I was staying over at our home before we had to escape from there with me and my brother and Vera, well, I've been living most of my time on the run, so I am not familiar with a lot of the intricacies of who we really are, and my brother has been very careful on also not letting our parents know where we are, just so that we won't get trailed. Unfortunately, things didn't go so well, as you can see. And yeah, and it kind of worries me that it's happening again, where they know where I am and you guys are with me and you guys might be in danger. So, but I got your back. You guys got my back. I'd rather stay with you guys, so.
Well, I do appreciate the trust that you've shown in us. We are most of the time in danger, Ellie. It comes with the territory, I think the saying is. We definitely have your back. you ever show any more concern for your family, if you ever feel the need to return to them, with or without us, well, we would miss you for sure, but as we've shown time and time again, the Tenacious Brigade faces things together. When we are able to deal with whatever is behind the people watching us, tending the leagues of undead, if you ever want to face Silverhand, I may not know much about them. All I know is that they are a powerful family in this world. I'm sure there is not one person who would say no to joining you.
Ellie just like touches the emblem again, and then the motion goes back, goes into a fist, like the fist on top of the book, and she goes, "Well, I won't be leaving you guys anytime soon. Don't worry about that. We can take care of it ourselves." There is also more to not wanting to go back there.
Hmm?
They did something unforgivable that I don't also wanna face right now.
Are you okay with telling me what this is? If you're not comfortable, then shelf it for another day.
Yeah, maybe for another day. But thank you for this. Perhaps I do want to learn more about the family. Just that I just really don't want to go back.
We won't let them take you. Have our word.
Thank you. And she starts reading the book.
Ressa picks up her book as well and opens it. And the two of you just quietly read books together. Being a presence to assure yourselves that things will be alright. Up next, would anybody else like to do anything before the festival? I was going to say feast and festival.
Hey, technically.
Festival.
Technically.
Festival. We got it, guys.
Red, quick question.
Yes, go ahead.
How long would it take to get to Agatha's lair?
Two?
I get the Slayer, yeah.
Agatha's lair. Agatha's lair.
Agatha's lair. Oh my god, that's what you guys are thinking about? I gotcha. I fucking
Wait,
gotcha.
we just want to know first before we decide anything.
We have time.
Let's calculate. If we go with the average of 1 second here, let me just play some music while I calculate these things. Last respite. There we go. Thank you, Will Savino. Also, thank you for the raid, Osex, and Nat TFE. It'll be following the path 25 per layer, going through the same path as Coneyberry. Will be around 2 days.
2 days to there.
At
Yes.
fast speed.
At fast speed?
At fast speed
At
would
rushing
be
speed.
giving you guys 30 miles an hour. 30 miles per day. Would still be around 2 days. Maybe 1.5.
Long Strided. With Long Strider.
With Long Strider.
With Long Strider?
With long strider.
You know what? I'll say 2 days. I'll say exactly 2 days. We miss you
And
too,
then we teleport
Ned.
back.
What?
Then we can teleport back.
We'll see. This is just like this because I think even if we decide to do this, it's gonna be for next session.
Yeah, no. What? Okay.
Because we have a festival.
Yeah, we have a festival.
Yeah.
You guys got a
Yeah,
festival. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to happen
shelve it for now.
So
Gotcha.
we can shelve
All
we
right.
can shelve it, but this is something
Yeah.
we're thinking about, just
It's
so you know.
something happening.
I knew immediately what you guys were talking about, but I still needed like to remind myself, like, what the fuck did I do with this? Oh, that's what they're talking about. I got it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
We're not sure yet. Again, we're
Yeah,
not
we're
sure
not
yet.
Maybe.
Why not sure
Maybe.
with
Yeah, it's just an idea we're tossing around right now.
with your magical speed boosts, yeah, I'll say 2 days back and forth, or
2
one
days back and forth.
Yeah, 1 day to get there, then you can teleport back.
I mean, I'm
Well,
not
technically,
opposed
it's
to
gonna be
that.
1 day if that's the case. Just 1 day.
Yes, exactly. But with that, let's bring everybody back here to Fanduin.
Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it
We'll
out.
figure it out.
Yes,
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay, so anything else before the festival tonight?
Adrian wants to check his room.
Yeah, there.
Okay, Arjun goes to his womb.
See if anyone's been snooping around, especially in the hidden compartment.
You head upstairs as the sun sets and darkness takes over. You go to your hidden compartimento in this gorgeous map that these amazing players have made.
Lovely.
And you can just Kajin, let me just drop you in because I don't know why you're not showing up here.
I see 2
Why is there a
There's no
prisma
prisma.
everywhere?
Where is
I think you guys were having a pep talk the last time we used
Yes.
this map.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you guys were having a pep talk. That's just why we have double people here. For some reason, 1 second here. Oh, because Kerjin has an apostrophe, that's why I couldn't search you.
Oh,
Gotcha. There you go. Okay, so you move on over to your room. Oh, that's not your room.
Nope, his room is beside
there you
ours.
go.
There you go.
All the
Sorry
noise.
about that,
It's
Kerjin.
so good.
All the boink. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Okay,
Just making sure that nothing is disturbed.
yes. Roll me investigation check.
Asia. Yay! Proficiency. Fuck.
Oh.
Nice.
11 doesn't seem to be disturbed. The door was locked from what you could see, and only you have the key to your room. So you look around, and nothing seems to be out of place from the last time you were here.
He would like to talk to someone.
Okay. Who do you talk to?
He closes his eyes and talks deep within himself.
Hmm.
I know you're there. About time.
Take a moment to try and contact Saul.
Mhm.
You feel the connection intensify. And you feel the air get colder around you. Hear Saul's voice echo. Not from within, but in front of you. And then echo throughout your entire body, shaking you.
What have you called me for?
Do you open your eyes?
What?
Okay. It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, he opens his eyes.
You open your eyes and you find yourself in a impressively dark. See nothing but an infinite void in front of you. hear.
What a way to make an entrance.
Sorry, go ahead.
Mhm.
You go ahead.
What a way to make an entrance.
Boy, you're the one who called me. Our connection has grown strong enough. I'm able to pull you in to our shared psyche. Now, what do you want?
He tries to still his breath and compose himself. Yeah, you are right. Our connection is growing stronger. But that just makes me more concerned. Let's get one thing straight.
Yes.
Let's get one thing straight. I don't like you. And obviously you don't like me. But if we're gonna get through this, we are gonna have to work together. So I'll get to the point. I need guidance. Your guidance. Right now, we are facing, even you said it, things beyond us. And what I did, even that, I wasn't sure was gonna work. Hell of a thing that it did, but I may not be so lucky next time.
So you come crawling back to me.
Listen, you're in this as much as I am. It's either you help me, or we're both going down with the ship.
What guidance do you ask for, Silver Scale?
I know you're an ancient being, all wise and powerful. Somewhere in you, I know. Alright. You are wiser than I am, or I could be, or what I could be. I just. And he's just fumbling for words right now. There's too much I don't understand yet. Maybe you do. And in the end, maybe it'll end up helping both of us. You get what I mean?
That I do.
You feel something shake in front of you as the ground that you're currently on rises up in front of you as a shadow forms a shape. And you see opening out like these large slits. Pure white eyes form in front of you. Though pupilless, you feel them focus.
What knowledge do you require?
I require the power to change the world. that what we both want?
Then you have much, much to learn.
You feel the scales on your body, one by one, permeate the shadow that rises up from your feet.
Swear to never disobey me again, and I shall grant you unfathomable power. Accept who you are, an echo of me.
Buddy, you are mistaken. You are not me. I am my own.
The eyes grow larger and larger in front of you. Oh, pretty position. Thanks, Roll20. And you feel the weight of them bearing down upon you. And goes,
You still see yourself with as much arrogance as your bloodline. I thought you better than that silver scale. But no matter. In time, I shall wring that out.
you feel the shadows crawl up faster and faster around your body. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. As you feel them squeeze and push into you. Like sucking out your own life force. As you see your own scales one by one turn this shadowy color. Something within you wills them back. And you begin to glow that radiant silver. Summoning your own power forth.
My will is my own. The honor and tradition of the clan will not fail me, and I will not fail it.
You fought me back this time, Silver Scale. But in time, we shall see who stands at the apex.
Again and again, I will thank you.
Find yourself back in the comfort of your room. You feel now that you have grown powerful. More powerful than before. And that you were able to fight Soul's advances into your will, into your mind. But you also know that Soul will not stop. For as long as he is a part of you. You do?
He takes a big, deep breath and goes to lie down on the bed to rest. That was taking way too much of him.
Sorry, we're cutting off again.
Sorry. He'll just go to the balcony and look out.
You look out into the forest south of Phandalin. Feel the fresh breeze on your face, and a renewed sense of power within you. As somehow you managed to fight back Soul's influence. For now.
How much longer can I hold this?
After that,
After that, he just
no, you go
he
ahead.
just spends his time there, remunerating and checking the investigation room, just pinning up all the new leads he found.
You enter your conspiracy theorist room because that's what it is.
It is.
And ruminate on what you've learned. After that, night has officially fallen. You begin to hear all the sounds of cheer and merriment from outside. Unless anybody else has something to do before the event start.
I'm good.
You're good. Okay.
I just tossed something out there just in case.
I'm good.
But I'm okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Selwyn, because you just arrived here. Hi, JY.
Hello, JY.
Howby.
Hello.
Hello, July.
Yay!
I'm
Welcome
okay.
back.
Yeah.
I'm
Welcome
okay.
Yeah.
You good? You good?
You good?
Yes.
You good?
Anything else you wanna do? Okay.
Do you want to speak to your siblings at all? Anything else you want to roleplay before we get to the...
No, I think
Feastival.
I'll pass for now.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The hand wave.
Hmm?
Change ring of protection.
You're cutting off again.
You're cutting out.
You're cutting off a lot.
I wonder why. I'm gonna check this mic later. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes, better. So much better.
Might have just
Okay,
been
thank you.
proximity and volume.
Yeah, but basically unattuning with the ring of protection and changing it to the weave color.
Gotcha. So you take off the ring of protection. That is now something that the party can choose to take if you choose to, guys. Because new magic items are fun. So, with everybody preparing for the festival, just a quick little soiree to welcome you all back to Phandalin after nobody had suffered any injuries whatsoever while here from the undead onslaught.
Time to party.
Time to what? Sorry?
Ooh,
It's party time.
Party
baby.
time!
party time!
Yay.
Party time. The party line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Soon enough, the very center of the town, in front of the Shrine of Luck, is transformed into a long feast table with everybody able to be seated there. One seat per each person, including...
Somewhere.
I didn't...
Yeah, Midsummer.
I'm sorry.
I didn't want to make
Oh
it...
my god.
I didn't want to make it
Oh, no.
creepy, but
Oh no.
it is what it is, I guess.
It is what it is.
No. To be fair, Midsummer's like this weird. It was a triangular thing anyway. So this is one
Yeah,
long
but
one. We're
the-
fine.
This is like a traditional like village long table. No worries.
Yep.
Or is it? Dun, dun, dun.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Very easy.
Is it not gonna turn into a dragon again? One
It-
second.
Yes.
Yeah, the last
I
time
did-
we
I
had
did-
a party, there was a
I didn't
dragon
think about
involved.
that. I didn't think about that.
Instead, you get a
Surprise.
discount Dragonborn.
Surprise, Dracolich.
Oh.
Shit.
Holy shit!
Ooh, that gives me an
Surprise.
idea.
Surprise!
Hmm.
Another mind flayer.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Oops, all my
Surprise.
players.
It's
Oh.
me.
The
The
Black
Black Spider.
I'm a good person now, yeah.
Oh.
I've survived
It's
somehow.
me.
I was also turned back from undead because I died.
Because I died, oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
fair,
did too.
fair.
Maybe it's
Zombie Black
blur it.
Spider.
How did I
Oh
get
God,
here?
Oh, no, no.
I tried saving a bunch of my friends who were going to be made into frog's leg soup. In any case, let's get back to the seriousness. The town green has now been converted into a miniature festival to celebrate everybody's arrival or re-arrival back in the town. Everybody is there, including old man Barthen, who was injured by the Red Wizards previously, but now seems to have made a full recovery thanks to all the healers now in town. There are all sorts of food here, including beef, though one person does not seem to be too happy about it. That person being the shepherd that you guys brought here. But get over it.
Wait, why
My
do you
God.
raise them if not to make beef?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Milk,
what
I guess.
does he
But
expect?
Milk,
Yeah.
but
Because that's why you don't name the cows.
no, he's their best friend. Is that what happened?
He was just raised to be a shepherd, but he didn't know what to do afterwards.
Ah, he's not a cow farmer. He's just the shepherd. I see. I see.
You see Daniel did the cow herd just like on the end of one of the tables, just like sobbing to himself. Then he cuts a steak, and I'm like, oh shit, this is pretty good.
Wow.
Wow.
she was
I'm
delicious.
amazed
Bessie's pretty
he
good.
had the courage to try
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Betsy's pretty good medium rare.
Yeah. Oh shit! Shut up. Don't give him names. But everybody from the town is there. You see the Rock Seekers, currently just off on their own with a few of the miners under their employ. They're just causing a big stir at one portion of the table, just tossing all sorts of drinks at each other. Though you see that Nundro isn't that stoked to be there. He seems to have... The previous event seems to have strained his relationship with his brother, and though they are seated next to each other and are eating and drinking, Nundro seems to look like he wants to leave at this point. But, well, that's their problem. Toblin is there.
Yeah, that's your problem.
It's their
Yeah,
problem.
we're not going to
Mhm.
stick our noses there.
Take care of that at the moment. You have bigger fish to fry.
You see Toblin heading in and out of the Stonehill Inn with a bunch of other cooks following him, just more of the home cooks of the town, preparing all sorts of their foods. It seems as though that people have made their own food as sort of a potluck kind of thing, but the Stonehill Inn is open if anybody wants to cook, but they don't have the resources for it. And they're just like, hey, you want anything? Do you want anything? I can't kill any more cows. Daniel's gonna get really fucking mad. And, this kind of, that kind of stuff, just making more food and the such. And you see all the people that you've met so far. The Smiths are there, the Vivians are there, the Carpenters. Colleen is there with Carp. Myrna and her 2 children are there. Even Halia Thornton, the rather prickly lady that you spoke to, Asher, who seemed to be in control of the Phantom Miners Exchange, is there with a smile to his side. And you guys would notice that Halia has somebody always nearby her. Or rather, always refilling her drink. You see Toblin.
She has a simp.
Oh,
You see Toblin just like every time that Halia snaps her fingers, Toblin's
Oh
there
my.
and smiling. Always there to refill whatever she needs and the such. You see Darren Ethermath, not reluctantly for once, the retired adventurer and owner of the Apple Orchard, giving out fresh apple pies to everybody that he seemed to bake. You see this like scarred looking veteran man, Darren, just like handing out pie after pie to each person. I just go, enjoy. Yes, enjoy. I made it with love and cinnamon and apples.
Oh, I love it.
That's
Oh,
adorable.
that's so cute.
I gorged down the fucking apple pie. It's like, oh,
Wait. Are the people?
mm.
Are the
You eat it
people
like a
from the?
cupcake?
Oh, are the
Yeah,
people-
pretty much.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Wow.
there's enough. There's
Like a
enough for
pizza.
everybody. Oh shit! I would need a fucking fight like that. What was your question, Kirjin? Kiel?
Are the people from the exchange drinking?
People from the exchange are drinking, yes. The Phandalin Miners
They
Exchange.
can't do that. They're minors.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you!
Shut up.
Okay, all right.
There is-
now
Get
it's a
out.
party.
Yeah.
Now it's a party.
You're banned. You can't enter the party
Leave
premises.
right now. Sol takes over immediately.
You gotta
Game over.
throw Kerjin out. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
outta
The one
Get outta
person,
Oh, hey!
there is one person not drinking, besides the children, of course, because they're actual minors. There's one person at the table not drinking. Sister Guriel, the blonde cleric of luck.
Red.
Yes, what? What?
I look for Droop. I
No!
Yeah.
Immediately! Immediately, I was about to get to there. You all look for Droop as soon as you see Sister Grail sit at the table, you know, wearing her habit, covering herself in this like holy raiments. And you see Droop just like sauntering behind her. And because this area is kind of muddy actually, you see Droop just like holding up the white trail of her dress and going like, "Here you go, my lady."
Wow, the second simp of the night.
That's
Wow.
so cute.
This is something we found out since earlier.
I catch Droop's attention. Like, guys, come here.
What is it? What is it?
Come here. Just come here.
You told me to be
And-
closer and nicer.
Yeah, I know. Yes. I put like a tankard of ale into his hand, his tiny goblin hands, and right. So
Mark,
you,
read off the
I start pouring from like a cask of ale. I start pouring into the mug, and I go, right. Okay. So what you do is you bring this to her. You're like, hey, can I get you a drink? Right? Right?
And
Mm-hmm.
is this mine?
No, well, no. You come back here for the drink. If she goes yes, if she goes no, then you just ask her about her day.
Wait. Asher?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think the sister would drink ale.
Oh, is that what do sisters drink?
I don't know. It doesn't have to
Steve
be
kind of goes
ale.
like, kind of asks Celine.
All I know is ale.
Steve asks Celine, what's Carp drinking?
Apple cider.
How about that one?
Oh yeah, okay. That sounds good. Where's the?
As you turn around,
give me
the
that.
the cup's already empty and Droop's already drank it.
Oh boy.
Excellent. That'll give you more courage. Somebody get the apple cider.
Liquid courage.
Maybe we get apple cider for him to give to her.
You get some apple cider as Droop like alcoholic walks over towards Sister Goril. He can't handle this
Don't-
alcohol, unfortunately, but
Don't stumble.
But he's tiny.
yeah, he is very tiny.
I cast lay on hands on him.
You got rid of the poison. Nice. He straightens up immediately and he goes, "Thank you." And he like,
You gotta think straight.
yeah, Droop goes,
Hey, Drew.
yes, Mom. I don't know when I started calling you Mom, but I think it works.
Do you have a bow tie that we could put on?
But you're gonna make him look like he serves. It's fine.
Servant looks.
Servant.
It'll definitely look adorable on him. Hey, Drew, just...
Yeah.
Just whenever you get excited.
Yeah.
Huh?
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah, do you know how to count to 10?
I think I forgot something in the middle there, but yeah.
Yeah, just do your numbers quietly. Don't do it loudly.
Okay.
And then, after you do your numbers, that's when you think of what to do next.
Okay. I'll do that.
Hey, Drew,
Yeah.
if you need to count to 10, you just need to know 3 numbers.
Which ones?
Wait, I thought there were 10 numbers?
10.
Oh,
shit.
that's a lot easier than what Grog was
Damn.
teaching me. Why did
Damn!
What?
Droop shouts over towards Grog, Grog's currently like enjoying a fine like glass of wine, and you hear him like speaking to some socialites in the corner, and you see Grog is like, I taste the taste of spearmint in this. And you see like Droop like shout out towards Grog and like, hey yo, Grog! 1, 2, 10! Why'd you have to teach me all the others? I don't know what you're talking about!
Just rude the guy.
Just give yourself some time, you know, when you get excited, and then until you're back to not being too excited, and then your head will deal with the rest.
Gotcha. Alright. Whew, smooth.
Good luck.
Thank you. Smooth operator. Let's go. And he like
Where'd he learn that?
he licks his
Probably Rizzo's.
true.
Most
100%.
Oh,
I said Rizzo, sorry. Droop licks his hand and like covers like like slicks back his hair.
oh no.
He doesn't have a lot of hair. He has like a few strands.
Strands.
Yeah.
But he does it anyway. And he has his best getup on. He's still wearing like the uniform that Selwyn made for you guys, but he's like unbuttoned the front of it to show some of his bare goblin chest. And he walks closer and closer to Sister Garela.
Wow.
And you all hear him, Steve and Selvin, you both hear him go, 1, 2, 10. Hi, sister! Sister Garela? And Sister Garela like looks over towards Droop and goes, what is it, Droop? Are you injured again? No. Here. Do you want this? I mean, do you want a drink? Oh, apple cider. This is nice. Shut up, Raydos.
I can imagine we're all behind Sister Garel like, yeah.
No, whatever Steve can hear, he's gonna see saying it to the party.
Oh my god.
And eventually, Sister Girl takes the drink and goes, thank you, I was feeling quite parched. I just finished my evening prayers, you see, and, well, I was feeling... I did need some refreshment, so thank you, Droop. That's so sweet of you. And Droop goes, and he kicks, like, the ground in front of him. It's like, yeah, nothing, it's just, yeah. Want more drink? Sister Girl goes, sure. Gotcha! And Droop like dashes away towards you, Asher.
What?
More drink!
What'd she say?
More drink!
More drink? Has she finished her current drink?
He looked behind and Sister Girl's just watching this scene unfold with like a brow raised towards you all. I think she's on to us.
Oh boy.
She's definitely on to us.
She's definitely on to us.
Just do something else for now, you know? And then when you notice that her cup is empty, you just go refill it.
You mean like him? And Droop points over towards Stoblin, who is doing the exact same thing to Halia.
No, oh my god, no, not like him. Look, just get to know the woman. Ask her about her day. What is she like?
Yeah, maybe this will be a good time to, you know, learn about her.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, while everybody's relaxed.
Befriend her first.
Gotcha. Thanks
Don't
for...
get too excited.
1,
Don't get too excited.
2, 10.
I
he turns around.
touch his forehead.
Yeah.
And I cast Calm Emotions on him. Good luck!
Yeah. he just
Yeah!
turns around.
You got him high.
Are we gonna go all in on this? Are we going all in?
You see him turn
I mean,
around.
I'm just...
see him
We're
turn
really just
around.
watching the chaos unfold.
And like, like swag walk up to Sister Girl this time around. And Sister Girl's just like smiling ever so kindly. Such a kind woman. And Droop just goes, that's a 7. Come here often?
Oh,
I was like, oh no.
From the side of the party, you hear Steve go like, hey, use my line.
Espresso goes.
No.
Espresso goes right next to you. Has that ever
Yeah,
worked
use
before?
your line with none of your charm.
Sorry, what did Espresso say?
Espresso goes. Has
Yeah.
that ever worked before? From what you've told me.
No, I don't think so.
Steve like noticeably like does not answer the question.
wait, I have an idea.
Mhm.
And Kerjin subtly points towards Drew
Uh-huh.
and casts a spell. Message.
Fireball.
Fireball. Ooh.
Oh god,
Oh, he's hot now, ain't he? Yeah.
he's on fire now.
Oh shit. Go ahead. Yeah. What's your message?
And he said, tell her, you know, I'm starting to be religious myself because I saw an angel like you.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm rolling persuasion. I'll give it advantage because that's a help action, I guess.
I guess.
Fuck.
And Sister Girl goes, come here often? In front of my shrine? That I take care of?
I live here.
Here. Oh no.
Droop hears it and like gets freaked out a bit, but then remembers, oh, people are magic. And then Droop goes, oh yeah, I was just curious because I think spending so much time in front of the shrine, I'm getting a bit religious myself. And Sister Grail goes,
Oh no.
oh really? Why so? And Droop goes, because I just saw an angel in front of me.
Okay. 8 out of 10.
And Sister Girl chortles.
Fucking chokes on her drink.
Was not expecting.
Oh dear lord.
Was not expecting that as she was mid-drink from this adorable goblin. And she goes, oh, Droop, you're always so cute. And she bends down and gives him a squeeze on the cheek.
He's been cute zone. He's been cute zone.
Oh yeah, no, I think he's been
Christmas
adorable.
just softly chuckling.
He's in the pet zone.
Well, I mean that's
It's
much
Best that we can do.
Yeah, I think that went much better than we could have expected.
Exactly. I mean, what are you guys really expecting?
Yeah, I know. I just try to help the little man
Do you
out,
want me
you know
to
what I mean?
call on the power again? No, it's
No, it's
kidding.
fine. It's okay.
As long as he's having fun and he's not making a trouble, it's fine.
Yeah, let him enjoy his time.
You guys watch as Sister Grail and Droop, like Sister Grail like offers Droop a seat next to her for the rest of the night. As they just engage in quiet conversation.
That's cute.
And you see that like Droop is not tall enough for his legs to hit the bottom, to the ground. And you see him just like, you know, gently swaying his legs back and forth and kicking underneath the table. But success! I rolled a 16.
Yes.
Hey!
Yo!
Hey! Get it, Drew.
Nice.
Get it.
Later on, you see more of the residents come out of the woodwork. You see Grog already there, sit down with a few of the more intellectually minded people of the town, just enjoying themselves and talking about stuff like, tax returns, the economy, photosynthesis,
Random topic.
random smart people topics that Grog is very aware of.
That's
And
fucking good.
you see, going around the tables, trying to sell wares at this moment, Linene Graywin, the owner of the Lion Shield Coster.
Okay.
Just trying to go around, it's like, anybody need mints? Anybody need mints for the night? Anybody need, you know, if you're gonna get happy later, yeah, get for the...
Hey.
And just like
Hey, big
trying
guy.
to sell whatever she can at this moment, because this is the first time all the residents of the town have come here in a single moment.
Might not. Go for it,
I-
Asher.
Asher, yeah, I think Asher goes. I think can I have some of those?
Sure. Here. And she like tosses you a vial full of like a mint plant for around 1 silver piece.
Gotcha.
And she
Flip her up, man.
yeah, and she goes saying, should be around 5 uses in there. It's gonna keep your breath fresh for the next few hours. After you just
Excellent.
one.
Steve?
Good to know.
Steve?
Yeah, gonna be the lucky lady or lad. Not sure what you prefer.
That's keeping an open mind.
Noted.
That's how business
Noted.
people exist.
Mhm.
And Lenny just keeps going around selling all sorts of things. And you also see now arriving the two Silkthorn sisters, having prepared a beautiful getup. They're not gonna disappoint, of course, even though this is a relatively minor town event. They come in there wearing gorgeously made dresses of their own style. Selwyn, would you kindly describe what sort of clothes each person would wear? Just like a general idea.
Hold on. Let me pull up their photos. Give me a sec.
Take your time.
Been a while.
Been a while. While you're yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, for Selena, she's the drow elf. She would have been like I guess like wearing something like a white sort of dress, like kind of like a baby doll looking dress.
Aww.
And then for Sinya, who is the wild elf, she would be like wearing something that looks like a patchwork of leaves on her.
Ooh, I like it.
And they look like yung kind of like dancing. They look like dresses for dancing.
They're ready to get the party started immediately. They hop on towards you, Selwyn, and your sisters then go. Selena goes first. Are we wearing? Is this too formal? I'm not sure. This is my first time out in an event like this. And Sinya then goes, "Oh, you're fine, Lynn. We should just enjoy ourselves, party the night away because we've survived an onslaught of zombies." I wonder what Dad and Dad would think.
Yeah, nothing like that back home.
Thankfully.
How have you guys been adjusting here?
It's been
Hope it wasn't too wild.
It's been really fun, to be honest. Sinya goes first, and she goes, "Well, I kind of enjoyed Helm's Hold a bit more because there are just so many more people, and there's a lot more hustle and bustle going along. I would have loved to stay in Neverwinter a bit more too, but well, I mean, people started, the undead started attacking, so we thought that it would be best if we headed here." And Lyndon goes, "I really enjoy Vandalin. Such a quaint place. There's so many kinds of people here. Like, there's so many ideas I want to try out for all these people. I'm just too shy to approach them, ask if I could measure them,
Did Rizos give you to any trouble while we were away?
They both look at each other. And they look towards you and go, "Rizos reminds me a lot of you, big sis."
Me?
It's like you're like, be careful.
No.
Be careful where you where you go with this next.
The two of them hold their hands, and you see a slight shake as they grab each other. And then Sinya doubles back and goes, No, it means like, you're both so headstrong and you both know what you want and have such distinct senses of style, and please don't hurt us."
Nah, I wouldn't. Apology accepted.
I mean, he is pretty fun to talk to. And
Can
Lynn
give him that.
and Lynn goes, "Yeah, he's really sassy, like you."
Well, if there's anything in common, I guess that's that. But we have reconciled, and yeah.
Well, that's...
I actually missed the guy.
Well, I think he had to leave earlier. Saw him
Right.
take another horse and just leave town. And Lyndon goes, do you think those are his horses, or do you think he just takes them from the poor horse man?
Poor horseman. Bojack?
I think we should pay him this.
Yes, Bojack Horseman is an NPC, I guess. If you guys do look for Viranen, the horse breeder of Andalin, you can see that he also has tears in his eyes because it does apparently seem like another one of his babies were stolen.
This poor guy.
Hey, at least we pay for them.
For this Oswald.
Yeah. And
I
we
know, I
kept
said at least
one
we-
of two
Yeah.
of them alive.
Yeah, only one has died. Only one. This is not too bad
for
for
3, yeah.
adventurers.
2 for 3 on that one.
Congratulations, you guys. But with that, the two sisters then go. Sinya then pulls Selena aside and shouts out towards you. It looks like a band's about to start playing. Come on! And they just awkwardly position themselves in the dance floor. Sinya definitely a lot more comfortable there than Selena is, but they are gathering a lot of people around them because they're such vivacious and unique personalities to add to the town. And they also look pretty damn good in their custom-tailored dresses. But the last two to appear here, approaching from the main road, you see Clark and Hikirita walking side by side, both of them carrying heavy weapons. As they,
Sure.
Of course.
and you see they like gaze upon the people. Some of them still eating, enjoying their drinks, having merriment. Some of them starting to dance, like Selena and Sinya. And you see Hikirita point out the people that are starting to dance with the band that's playing. And Clark like looks towards Hikirita and gestures forward. And Hikirita, not noticing anybody else at this moment, Hikirita starts like dancing backwards. This very unconventional dance, probably from the tribe that he came from. Low sweeping movements, jumping up and down. It's very captivating because you've never seen anything like it before, and it's graceful, it's beautiful. And you see Clark begin to step in and try to mimic the same movements as they just dance around each other. It's kind of like the dance from Avatar: The Last Airbender with Aang and Katara.
Well,
When you
they
said
seem to
that-
be really good friends.
And history would know
History will
them.
say they're best friends.
History would say that they're
I
best
mean, they are
friends.
roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they are roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. But it seems the party has kicked into overdrive as most people begin to stand up, including Droop and Sister Gorail, as they do the cute they do the cute what a parent would typically do with their child as Sister Gorail puts Droop on her feet and they just sway next to each other. Droop's just having the time of his
Cute.
fucking life.
He gotta dance!
You gotta what? Let's get it.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
That went so much better than I thought it would.
No, yeah, that's same. Wait. And then he kind of looks to the side, and he gargles the mouthwash, and then he goes, "Catch it!
Yeah, what?
Gonna
What's up?
smell weird."
Not really.
Okay. He kind of stands up, and then he fixes himself, and then he goes over across the table to Ellie, and he goes, "Can I have this done?"
Yeah, sure. And then takes the hand, but looks around and then awkwardly stands up with you, and then goes towards where the others are.
He kind of slightly like slowly kind of pulls you towards not really the center, but more like the like kind of like to the side of the town green, like on the fringes of the entire event. And he just kind of holds you there, and he kind of does the whole thing where he puts your it's a little bit awkward because he's huge. So he just kind of puts your hands on his like forearm, and he kind of like uh clasps you on the waist, and then he just kind of starts to sway to the music. And he goes, sorry if I'm a little bit awkward. We were taught how to dance, I was just never particularly good at it.
No, it's fine. I mean, I haven't danced for quite a long time, as you can see. And like, well, if it's more easier for you, don't worry. I won't take you up. I just need to maybe help you with the well, I'm a pretty small person.
Okay.
she, she she
Oh my
floats a little
God.
bit.
I love it.
She's small.
Yeah, levitate.
Wow.
Okay.
No, it's fly for
It's
me.
fly. Okay. He, as soon as you're like eye level with him, he kind of like looks you like straight in the eye. He goes, well, that's certainly a change. I kind of like that.
Well, I mean, it beats having my arms getting tired because you're too tall.
And it beats having me step on your toes because I'm awkward as shit. And he kind of like just twirls her around. He goes, wow, you must have been so worried.
Yeah, it actually was.
Hmm.
The moment I found out that more people knew, I was actually a bit worried. Well, not just a bit. I am worried.
More than a bit.
Mm.
Can I ask what you're worried about?
Oh, uh, well, I mean, it's it's sort of like something that I'm afraid of happening again.
Right.
In well, you know about, you know,
Yeah.
my companions aren't here anymore.
Yeah.
Once more people figured out where we were, things got a little bit more dicey, and well, I lost a lot of them. I mean, not that not my brother would get killed as easily as that. That was a different thing, but
Hmm.
things got a little bit more dicey, and I'm sort of scared that you guys might be in for more trouble.
That we currently already are.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't want a repeat of what happened before.
I promise you it'll be different this time. And he just kind of
Hopefully.
pulls you in closer. And he kind of like, in a whispery sort of voice, one that, only you can hear, he just goes, nothing's gonna happen to us. I promise. You and I will protect everyone. Not that most of us needs it, but no one's gonna get taken away from you. Not this time.
Yeah.
He cuffs her in the face and pulls it down, and he kind of like gives her a little peck on the forehead. Forehead kisses? Oh, that's Lou.
Get a room.
Get a room. There are children here. He as he and your other friends, Radolf, was it?
Oh, uh, I mean my sort of family,
Yeah.
other family. Yeah, I'm actually also worried about them. Maybe I should check on them tomorrow. I mean, it's gonna be a while before they get here.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite a while.
You gotta meet them. They're pretty nice people. They really took care of me for a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I suppose the thanks is in order.
They. Oh, yeah. You gotta meet Radolf and Glenn. Oh, gotta warn you though. Glenn is a little bit.
Mm.
Glenn is a little bit. I don't know. He seems angry a lot of times.
Oh.
But he's not. No.
Oh, wait. Well, is he a teenager? Is that why?
No, he's. I don't know. Well, that's a long time ago. I'm not sure if he's still like that. I mean, when we met, he was still like that, but maybe it's just me.
Don't worry.
Maybe I just think the same way because I haven't seen them in a while. But hope
Don't worry.
they're safe.
I'm sure they're delightful. And once they get to town, they can stay at the house. For sure, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. But I think good old Radolf will probably start up his own business around here. I mean, he did say that where I was taken care of, his old inn, he might have lost his home, so he might rebuild here because of what happened.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think.
We'll help him.
Yeah. I just hope I didn't bring them to more danger because they're closer here.
No, that's a valid concern. We'll make sure they're safe. If anything, and he kind of just looks around at everybody here, and he goes, I think it'll be safe here. Just gotta make sure they get here.
Mm-hmm.
Where they coming from, you said?
Oh, well, they'll be coming from Waterdeep, I suppose. I did ask them to, when things started, I did ask them to go to Waterdeep so that they could get protected.
It's a long way.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
Long journey, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, when they get here, we'll be here to greet them. So maybe keep track of that.
Yeah, I'll try. I wouldn't want Glenn to be mad again for not contacting them for a very long time.
Yeah, perhaps tomorrow. For now, we can enjoy Just this. Just us.
Yes. Just us.
And he smiles. He just dances with her as the music continues to play. Forehead kisses.
Oh my
That's
god, we're gonna
Oh
get
god!
Get a room.
That's lewd.
We're gonna
That was not TOS.
guys.
Oh.
Sorry.
Guys.
I'm
Sorry.
glad I'm glad it's mature.
Yeah, are we?
Dude.
Yeah, we're mature.
No.
Don't worry,
Okay,
don't worry.
we're
Okay.
mature.
Mature,
Okay,
Oh
okay.
my god.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
That's
Well,
good.
like,
Good.
I thought I was
this
gonna
is-
lose my channel.
Good. Good.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Nice.
Sorry, Red, if you get banned. Sorry.
Worth it.
Well, this is
Fucking worth it.
And we'll do it again.
Ew, don't. That was
Oh, God.
amazing. As
well, this is. Oh,
yes.
sorry.
No, go ahead. You first.
While this is happening, Prisma kind of taps the table in front of Steve.
Steve looks over to Prisma.
I eye him, and then the eye like shifts to like espresso, and then shifts to the dance floor.
The Filipino.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna Steve's kind of like gives you like like that, and then he goes over to Espresso. And
As you,
Hey.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You first. You first.
you.
As you're about to go over to Spressa, she makes a big show of being like, "What is it, Steve?"
I just came over to ask the most beautiful woman in all of the Sword Coast for dance.
Damn, he's laying it on thick.
I don't think Yvette is here.
Oh!
Yo!
But
Oh!
it's okay.
Doing it dirty.
Because my plan for tonight was to ask the most eligible bachelor in Faerun for a hand. And he's right here in front of me. Of course, I am just joking. And Pressa takes both of your hands in hers. I'm just joking. You don't have to worry. Lagot.
Essa,
Ooh,
Yvette's
boy.
got nothing on you.
What a
Oh. She whispers close to your ear. I know. I know
I'm
that.
not mad. Nothing's wrong.
Okay lang ako.
Okay lang ako.
But
Oh, wow.
Espresso then nods towards the dance floor. Shelby?
Let's. And he leads her over to the dance floor.
He lets you lead her until you are near the center. All sorts of people dancing around you. Sister Garael and Droop are still there. Ikirta and Clark are doing whatever they're doing.
Whatever that is.
Whatever that is.
To be fair, when you described it first, Red, I thought it was like the whole like dad dance that's like, you know, come here and dancing backwards. I was like, oh wow, that's incredible.
You know what? Why is that not what Steve's doing?
Yeah, I thought Hikirta was doing that. We're like dancing away. I was like, come on, you want this.
Exactly.
You know what? Sure, in a more tribal fashion. It's like a martial arts.
Like a challenge.
Come get some.
No, like what this is doing.
Yeah, like
The
what this is
lasso.
doing. Yeah, the lasso. And Hikirta would be like, I learned this from the red man.
Oh,
Oh no.
Hey, exactly.
Oh.
But
Good to know Rizos has some semblance of no class.
one last thing, real quick.
uh-huh.
Prisma is going to gather a bunch of food that is easy to eat while on foot,
Uh-huh.
like meat on sticks, aka barbecue, and all that stuff. And then
Uh-huh.
she's gonna walk over to the edge of where people are dancing,
Mm-hmm.
closer to like the shadows, and then she's gonna like
Finger
kind of like
foods.
whisper shout like, "Are you here?
Ah. Okay.
I know you're watching."
Okay. We'll get to that after Steve and Spressa.
Okay, go ahead.
But Steve and Spressa, the two of you walk to the dance floor. Whichever manner of leading you want to use. And the two of you just lock eyes with each other, assume the position.
Only then Steve kind of goes, most eligible bachelor, huh?
I'm not lying. That's who you are in my eyes. No one braver. No one with more heart.
Can't say I'd ever thought I'd be described that way.
Steve, who would have thought we'd be able to accomplish anything that we've done in the past year? Look, it is our home. And Spressa looks up towards Avalar Manor, standing triumphantly, watching over the rest of the town.
This entire place is our home.
You're right. That it is.
But if there's anything I want to protect more than this place, it's you.
I feel the same way. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. I wouldn't have such a beautiful life if it wasn't for you. No matter what dangers lie in wait for us, as long as we have each other, I am happy.
Could say the same for you. You know, the more I think about it, I don't think I would have been as brave as I was if you weren't around.
Don't think I would be alive if it wasn't for you. Things may have started off rocky. Definitely not how it is in the storybooks, yes? But where we are now, it was definitely feels like a fairy tale. And she brings you in closer.
He closes in the gap and kisses her on the lips.
Two of you share a beautiful, passionate kiss. Not even noticing all the chaos surrounding you.
And after the kiss, he kind of just like continues to hold her toes, his forehead pressed against hers, and kind of jokingly he goes, "Can't really show you off at home."
Just point and I'll strut my stuff. Sorry, that is also something that I heard Rizos say. He has an influence on all of us.
Why? What has this man been telling everybody?
I know, right? Jeez.
But I think in this context it is appropriate. No?
I'll have to agree with you there.
Yes.
Maybe when all of this is all over.
She sighs deeply. When this is all over, when will that be?
Don't worry. I've got plans.
I await them. She pulls you in even closer into a tight hug. Just resting on you. Almost like you were one form, swaying gently.
And that continues for a couple more songs.
You guys continue until the band stops playing, actually. Until the band also needs to eat. But the entire dance floor leaves, the two of you still swaying in the center, not noticing the music has stopped. Thanks for also stopping the music there.
Perfect
Hydra.
timing.
But with that, Prisma, you find some finger foods. Things that are easy to eat, quick to grab, for people that can't be seen that easily.
Mm-hmm.
And you find yourself at the edge of this area. You shout out and call this masked figure, this person, this Twilight.
I don't know his name.
You may not know his name, actually. And you call them out. Roll me a persuasion check, if you would. With advantage.
Because he's hungry? Okay.
Because of reasons.
That's a 10.
Roll me a perception check.
Can I intimidate him? I'm kidding.
No! Come out! Where are you? Have some hors d'oeuvres! Oh my god!
Show up or else.
Yeah, exactly. Like she's like show up and she has like a knife and she's going towards Ellie.
Oh my god, Prisma is the new killer in Prop Night. I knew it!
I knew it.
Oh shit! Is
That's true.
she actually? I don't know if you saw the video I sent, but there's a new Goth Girl killer in Prop Night.
I've seen.
Yeah, it's
not mommy enough though, sad life.
Oh, in any case, you call out and you don't feel like your call to action is able to bring them out. But you do spot them. You do spot Twilight, or this agent, this guard, at the very top of a tree that overlooks the area of the town green. On like a branch that like reaches to the center of this area where most people are dancing. And you see this person right above Asher and Ellie, hidden in the leaves, just watching downwards.
Mother, rub her temples a little bit. And you're really gonna make me come to you?
They don't seem to be listening to you. You just spot them, their humanoid silhouette, watching down like a guardian angel.
Hold on. Prisma goes, hit, and then the broom slowly makes her way towards her.
Oh, okay. You summon the broom towards you. It reaches you in a few seconds. And what do you do?
I go into the shadows just so like if I do fly, if I'm not seen by everybody else. And I slowly float towards this level.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, you don't
Grab
really
delivery.
have to be that worried.
Roll me a stealth check, because this person was actually pretty occupied by something else. It's the grab delivery. 9.
That's a 9.
You take off on the broom, and immediately the gust of wind that you propel outwards is heard by this individual. And you see their silhouette like look over towards you, the white mask stark against the darker background of the sky behind them. And as you arrive there, roll me another perception check. Grab room. Grab room.
Grab room.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
How the fuck?
Ooh. Now
Oh,
that's spicy.
well, I mean,
Damn.
you'd wanna look for the Papaloid.
As you reach up there, you do not
Oh
see this
my lord.
individual at
Does
first.
Draven have a competition?
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
what are you
No, no.
guys doing right now? Please.
Oh.
In any
That's
case-
what I've been thinking the entire session, guys. Come on.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Now it's
I
a
suddenly
party.
regret
As-
this.
Now it's a party.
As you look around to where this individual may be, you don't see them. Like they immediately disappeared from your line of sight. However, you hear something behind you. You hear a twig snap from a branch and fall down, rustling the leaves around. And as you look behind, the rustling stops.
Alright, no conversations. And then she put the plate on the tree where he used to be and then just leaves it there. It's like, she's safe. Most especially if she's with him. And you know, everybody's having a merriment.
You hear from
At
this
least
voice.
partaking it.
Mhm. You hear from this voice. You hear the clang of the tray as this person picks it up, as it seems to be levitating in midair.
I
One-
turn around again because the branch was behind me at this point. I'm like, oh.
You still don't see them, but you
Yeah.
see one of the hors d'oeuvres levitate out of the tray and is eaten and disappears. You hear a swallow. And they go. I'm just measuring the distance between them.
Well, principal.
There's room for Jesus in there. All right.
And you hear one more word coming from the phantom on the tree. Thank you. And you see the figure just hop higher into the tree out of sight with the tray and all the food.
I have so much questions. What the fuck? And then she just floats down and starts going back into the table. And then when she sits down, she kind of like looks over to Kurjin and is like, "Hey, do you have time tomorrow?"
On your mind.
I just thought we should talk about something.
Sure.
Alright. And she goes back to eating.
Mhm. Looking down at the populace of Phandalin, it looks like this event, this celebration was needed. See all these totally stressed out individuals cut loose on the dance floor, eat and tell stories with each other, have an abundance of fun. You even see the Willowvales come out of their home and partake, even though they're the newest additions to this land, to this town. And they are well welcomed by the surrounding populace, by the other townsfolk who are there to have fun. It's a joyous night. Full of food, full of laughter, and full of much needed rest. Is there anything else you would like to do tonight?
One last thing.
Yes.
After Prisma asks Gerjin, he just looks out onto the merriment, all the happiness and the joy, and kind of half to anyone around him and just mostly to himself, he says, "You know what? Screw changing the world. I'd rather keep it the way it is right now." And he just chuckles to himself and drinks some more.
With that declaration, for some reason, the drink you have in your hand is the sweetest one that you've had in a while. And with that, not sure if anybody else has anything planned for tonight. Let everybody speak now or forever hold our peace. Oh, sounds like you do.
Wait,
Ah,
yes!
Oh,
Prisma!
oh,
Can we talk tonight?
What?
Can we do the talk tonight? Because if I go back to my room, I am not gonna get any sleep.
what?
Why?
What do you mean?
Wait,
What?
Too noisy in my room.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
let this
He's
happen.
not.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know what music.
alright.
I don't know what music to play for this. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Leave it.
Fine, keep it as
Leave
is.
Okay, sure.
I like-
Sneaky snitch.
See,
Sneaky snitch.
Let's talk tonight. I am obviously not gonna get any sleep done in my room.
I mean, Draven's room is open, but sure, I don't really have much to do.
Alright? And he just... Alright, see you later then.
Alright.
okay. As
The police are coming.
the police
Sorry.
are coming. No, it's okay.
The
It's
horny
just funny.
police.
You deviants are getting arrested.
Neverwinter
It's
is
the horny police.
Never-
Prisma's gonna get arrested. She's.
The horny police.
This is a minor she's talking to.
Excuse you. No.
not anymore.
I am
Not
back to
anymore.
21. I am back to 21.
Legal again.
I should add like age to our fucking player cards. Honestly,
Oh my
Oh,
god. That's gonna be
God.
Yeah,
so
why
fucking
not?
long.
yeah, I should. Do
Why
that.
not?
I should fucking do
Hey, I
that.
just realized Steve's the youngest again.
Oh damn it!
That's
With that, as you all wind down for the night and enjoy the party for as long as you would want to, Kerjin and Prisma, the two of you find a quiet spot to meet for a talk of some sorts.
You want to talk, Prisma?
Yeah, well, I was wondering if it could be tomorrow because I thought that, it might dampen the mood a little.
It's fine. What's on your mind?
Where are we right now?
Where? You guys tell me.
In the manor?
Huh?
You said
it kind of matters.
Kerjin?
Where?
Kerjin's room? Javen's room?
It-
Whose room?
If it's
What? What?
if it's Cajun soon, we're gonna hear a
this
lot
is
of things.
spicy.
Not
Yo,
any of those rooms. She's if Kurjan doesn't have any idea where to go, she's gonna
The
lead him to the
pagoda.
upper stairs balcony.
Gotcha. That sounds perfect. Okay. I wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
She usually makes a tea as well every now and then.
This area with the campfire, with the bonfire. I mean,
Yeah.
what a gorgeous map! Oh my god. Amazing.
Right.
Amazing.
Yeah, the person who made galing, no?
Oh yeah. I'm
Right?
sure there's.
Who is she?
Damn.
Who are
What's her
they?
Who
name?
is he? Who is he?
Who are they?
Who are they? They're so good.
They're amazing. In any case,
Hmm.
why are there two Prismas?
Oh,
Ooh.
I've seen this
Prisma,
anime
let's
somewhere
go.
before.
Okay,
Stop!
got it, got it.
The two of you find yourselves here. Winding down after a night of debauchery and fun.
Debauchery, okay.
Debauchery is just fun, I guess, right? Whatever.
Okay.
You find yourself seated near this warm bonfire. The night now quiet. The rest of your companions off in their own business, leaving the two of you here. What do you do?
What's on your mind?
Uh, we don't talk much, and I feel like the one time we did talk, I felt like there was a little bit of overlap, and with recent events, I don't know. It might be terrible to say that a life and death situation uh, is the reason why I feel much more comfortable with you, but that's how it is with what happened. I'm sure the others have already said it, but thank you for whatever you did. I have no idea what it was, and it left you like this.
I don't think too much about it. It's we do what we need to do, right?
For sure.
I'm sure I'll be back to normal in no time.
I certainly hope so.
Just yeah. Can I? Okay. And you see him just looking at you, then looking away, then trying to speak, but closing up again, unsure of what his next move would be. You know, I'd I don't know how to say this. Yeah, I haven't been the best person in the world. You, to everyone, but I am happy to be with you all. Be in this team. I just, I'm doing everything I can just to keep things this way. Even if it ends up me being an asshole.
I don't really think you have to be an asshole for you to stay, or keep everyone together.
Now you see, that's what I thought too. But do you believe in curses, Prisma?
Yes, I can put them on people.
Good. It'd be easy to explain then. Well, I have one on me. And it's not one you take lightly. I never used to believe in them, but when the world shows you it means business, you just turn into a believer.
You did not believe in curses?
Not the way this one was. Have you ever imagined yourself being alone forever? to the point that the world does everything in its power just to take everyone else away from you.
I don't think. For sure, there were fear of being rejected by people, but I don't think I ever thought I'd be alone forever. And now I kind of worry about it too. Just you have now put that fear in my head.
Sorry. I
No,
know.
I'm kidding, Kerjin.
Is that, you know, when something like that happens to you, when your own family exiles you, when the new one that takes you in just dies in front of your eyes, the caravan that's taking you to the city gets ambushed, all because the watchman fell asleep, and the one person that you thought would give you your smile back again disappears. You know, turns you to a believer.
It's really unfortunate.
Yes.
It's terrible, all of those are.
Why am I saying that? And he just scrubs at his face.
I'm sorry you had to go through all of that.
Kirjin looks straight into your eyes and he ain't sure. There's that look that he's not sure if he should continue or that he just, you know. Yeah.
If it makes you feel better, well, the actual reason I wanted to talk to you was because
Yeah, sorry, I was kind of being selfish there. You wanted to talk about
oh
something.
no, you were actually pretty close.
Mhm.
I caught a hint of what you might be carrying. I didn't think about it at the time, but after a while I realized it's definitely not similar, but it looks the same. And she takes out from one of her pockets the ramshackled symbol of Baal and puts it on the bench beside him.
What is this? What's this?
Are you familiar?
Wait, can Cajun remember from his studies in the college?
Roll me a religion check with advantage. Again, not too hard.
Religion.
Religion.
Here we go.
Go. 12. You immediately pen it as a symbol of Baal, Lord of Murder.
I remember Baal, patron of murders, most violent. Why? Were you?
That's my holy symbol.
I see.
It's my spellcasting focus.
And he just looks at it and. Hmm.
I am not showing you this to tell you that I am a murderer, although we have killed plenty. But that is my curse.
Still, though, for someone who was part, or rather, who looked up to, a symbol of murder, you're one of the more pleasant ones.
Are you sure about that? Sorry, you're cutting out.
Sorry. Listen. Just because you have this, or worshipping Bale, or worshipped Bale, doesn't make me think less of you. Prisma is Prisma to me. That weird pink-haired cleric of the Tenacious Brigade.
That's good to hear.
If there's anything I've learned from all this, you shouldn't really judge someone based on the most horrible moment of their life.
Well, I knew some, but I didn't know the rest of the story. And it definitely can't compare, but I was gonna ask, what was it that you were carrying?
Looks up at you and then down at your symbol and then back at you. If I show you, can you keep it between us?
If I can keep a dark secret, no one will hear about it.
And Kaden would try to channel some of Soul's influence into a 50-50 into himself. That would manifest as a dark silhouette just emanating from him. One of his blue eyes turning an amber red, amber yellow.
You summon forth Soul's influence. This is the first time you've done this willingly, just to show a person. But you do manage to do it at this point, with your control over your own power. Or the power that you and Soul share.
Got him. I'm kidding.
Shut up.
Oh shit! Fireball Prisma! No.
No, it's because I almost said ball. That's why Christmas if she said that. But you managed to do it. And visually, Kerjin looks like what?
Oh, basically, the shadows emanating from him form a darkened silhouette. His wings flare out as if they are once again usable. And one of his blue eyes turn amber yellow.
See this form of Kerjin in front of you. Much more menacing than before.
Anger. The rage of an ancient spirit who seeks through a nation and would stop at nothing to see it.
And Prisma has this, like, not horrified, not worried either. It's just the face of somebody that knows they're in the presence of something horrible.
Ever since from that day forth, my life changed, and the voice echoed, "Power, give me more."
Your voice rings forth, causing the ground underneath the both of you to shake ever so slightly. But you manage to rein it in before it gets too powerful, Kirsch.
And he just sort of slumps into the floor, missing the bench.
Oh, Prisma, go and help him.
I'm okay. That was actually the first time I did that.
Oh, gosh, you really didn't have to. That looked terrible.
Feels worse than it looks. But
You're cutting off a
so
lot.
far, it feels worse than it looks. But thankfully, I've been able to keep it down for now. For now.
Is he with an ancient spirit?
I actually don't know much about him. All I ever learned was he was something our elders were keeping imprisoned for ages.
And he ended up with you, sharing a body or mind?
Kind of like that, yes. I am as much a part of him as he's a part of me now.
Is he aware that we're discussing this?
He might be. Possibly.
Do you get to discuss with him?
Hmm. I have talked with him, but no, not much progress there. All he wants is to be freed of me. Can't really let that happen now.
Prisma kind of like holds her own arm and sits back down. Does it feel like he's just out to use you?
We're kind of using each other right now. Right now, I'm still, as you see, dominant. The one on top. The one in control. I'm just trying to keep him down. But, kind of gets hard sometimes.
No, I thought, and this is definitely an example of my hubris, but I thought that I could also use Ball if I listen to him, if I agree just enough, just skirt the line of what's morally gray. I could use his power.
What do you want the power for?
And she kind of like turned to look at the banner and then to look at the merriment Still kind of happening in the distance.
Yeah.
Before this party, before Barovia, his voice was the only thing guiding me. And at first, yeah, you know, power sounds good, feels good. And then later on, it became power will help me help the people around me. Power would keep the people I love safe. Power would give me control.
I know what you mean. I thought with that kind of power, you would be able to keep everyone you love safe, but I'm kind of kicking myself for that now.
I haven't really lost as much as you have,
And hope we never do.
but at some point, Kirjin, I, and I don't know, I'm definitely less experienced than you, but I feel like at some point you have to realize that you are powerful on your own. You can build on your own. And whatever curse is on you, you're more than it.
Sometimes I'd like to think that too, but Krishna, everyone I have loved or cared for has either died, disappeared, or has had to leave me behind for their own safety.
What about us?
And you see him kind of laugh, a short, shallow one. Do you know why I always forced to be on first watch? It was because of that ambush. Do you know how many times I woke up to a nightmare thinking all of you were gone and I was alone again? Prism, I am so afraid of losing again. And I need for stop that from happening. And if I become a demon, so be it. I'll endure the exile. So I could protect those I care about.
I don't know enough about loss, Kirjin, but Ellie is scared that she'll lose us too. Asher is scared that she'll lose us too. Steve is scared that he'll lead us to our death. I am afraid that the only people that gave me purpose will one day disappear. We're all scared for each other.
It takes one big sigh and just sneakily tries to clear his face, just pretending he's not tearing up. So we're all scared for each other. Aren't we quite a bunch? Maybe. Maybe that's what friendship is, huh?
So,
Just people.
go ahead, Prisma.
No, you go ahead.
As the two of you have been speaking, Prisma, are you still wearing the wreath?
Yeah, still, yes.
Kerchan, you see something there that you have not, that was not there before. Suddenly, it seems as though two flowers have grown out of the wreath. Bright yellow, vibrant like the sun. Two daffodils. On either side of Prisma's head, atop the wreath.
Agent reaches out to try and touch them. Your wreath.
What?
Something grew on them.
Oh, this.
What are these? What's...
Do you pluck the two flowers?
I know, just trying to touch them.
Mm-hmm. They seem to be freshly grown, but you were sure that they weren't there before.
Prisma
Hey.
kind of like touch it. And then I guess she'll take one.
As you take one, can you roll me a nature check?
11.
11. You're not sure about any medicinal properties about daffodils, but you sense as though that this is a message. You sense that Shantae is trying to tell you something. And you remember a story that your mother told you about different flowers holding different meanings. And remember, the yellow daffodil is the symbol of forgiveness, of rebirth, and new beginnings. They're the first flowers that you see in the springtime. And when they are seen, means that change is coming.
She kind of like takes Kurjan's hand and puts the daffodil on it. And then like takes his other hand and then closes it on top of each other. And then just let him have, and then return his hand to him. Whatever happened back then, Kurjan, it wasn't your fault. Whatever circumstance you have came from, it's unfortunate for sure, and it's terrible, and it's... I know it will stay with you forever. But things will get better.
I hope they do.
And we'll do everything in our power to stay together, or at least keep each other safe. It's not just on you.
And he's just breathes deeply, trying to stifle a tear from falling again. You know, this just reminds me of my partner some more. One of the things she said was, everybody's hurting. Some of them hurt you. The secret to a happy life? Finding the ones worth hurting for. Do you really think I found them?
Only you can answer that question.
Maybe I have. Maybe I have. How
Also,
about
she
you?
sounds great, by the way. She sounds very smart and wise.
He's the one who taught me to smile again. To see the kindness in everyone. Hell, I was gonna say, seems like she just gave out kindness as naturally as the sun gave out heat. That's what she was. That's why when she disappeared,
What was her name?
and you just see Kerjin wide-eyed and stunned. And probably the one time that he hesitated so much before answering you. He opened his hand and looks at the daffodil. Her name was Sylvie. She was a partner from the college. I would play the instruments and she would sing. We were one hell of a partner. We were one hell of a pair.
And Prisma just smiles. She sounds wonderful.
But I'm sure she'd love all of you. She loves her. Even the street kids who live in the wharf back in Waterdeep.
And to answer your question, yes. I think I have found the people that in your very worth hurting for. But from my perspective, and she looks towards the center of the town, it's the people worth building for.
That's true.
She kind of like brushes off her uh her skirt and stands up and takes a deep breath. I want to build this town, Kerjin.
Don't need to worry because. And he stands up as well. You've got a Tenacious Brigade to help build with you. If there's anything I've learned from my partner, is that we've got two families, the biological and the logical. Let's celebrate this night for both of them. What do you say?
Does that mean you think us as family?
He stops and kind of catches himself. And there's the look of, did I really say that?
Your secret is safe with me, don't worry.
After you say that, he just laughs again. Maybe you are. Maybe you all are. We're a bunch of miscreants tied together with sticky tape and glue. But we're worth hurting for, fighting for, and building for.
You're not the only one protecting it anymore, alright? Our home away from home.
Now I know.
Suddenly, you hear from downstairs voice of the excitable sounding goblin group shouting out, Prisma! Prisma! Prismama! I want to talk to you about
my
some things!
lord. Did he just
Look-
really call me Pris Mama?
Where are you?
Looks like a child.
Ah,
Looks
the
like a
mommy
child
arc.
needs you.
Oh, she
This
like
is your life now.
rubs her face. And is
The
like,
mommy arc is coming.
we're up here, Droop.
Come down! I want to show you something.
They may not be biological, but it is very logical to have them.
Oh, I
Fun.
would never deny enjoying this party. And then punches him in the shoulders and then like starts walking.
Come on, let's get back to it. I doubt I can go back to my bedroom, so I'm gonna help you with whatever's downstairs.
As
Oh,
the two of you separate, Prisma, you go over to Droop, who
Oh, Kajin goes with Prisma. He can't go
Mhm.
back to his room yet.
there's merrymaking in his room. Near
Mhm.
his room.
No. There's prayer in his room. Near his room. Someone shouting, "Oh God, oh God, oh God."
Lamaw! Okay, ngayon ko na nag-gets.
Took you long enough.
I
Yeah,
saw
it's
the
like,
loading on Nix's face.
what the
Oh
fuck
my
is he
God.
saying? Anyway,
May nag-worship.
teka
Yep.
lang. Sorry, may
Midnight
nagdadasal nga
worship.
pala.
some kind of worship.
Nagpepenitensya.
Oh my God.
Anyways, Red, go on.
Mhm.
You find Droop downstairs, beaming, smiling towards the two of you. Just saying, I got a hug! Smell me! And you do smell Sister Grail's scent on him. And he just seems to be happy and wanted to share it to you.
Now, I'm proud of you. And I'm happy for you to the point that I also you, but maybe you don't want to rub the smell off just yet.
Yeah, just wanted to show you before I sleep. I'm tired, I'm gonna sleep.
Alright. Good night, Drew.
Good night!
Watch as he doesn't take a bath for a week.
I mean, doesn't that already happen?
True.
As
Yeah, right there.
as the two of you retire for the night, because it is getting very late and I cannot extend any further than
Sorry.
this. One last thing. Kerjin, you head on over to your room and you hear squeaking as you approach your door.
Going at it like a couple of rabbits.
Do you enter?
Yep, I go in.
As you enter, the sound stops.
Wait.
The sound stops completely.
Eh? What?
You try to speak out, but no sound is heard. Your voice does not reverberate.
He tries to go back for the door.
You exit the door, and you begin to hear squeak, 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 squeak.
Okay, there.
Oh shit.
That was considerate of them. Well, it is considerate. And he just shouts, "Thanks!"
We cut to the lovely couple engaging in behavior.
Mid-strut.
And Espresso just asks, "Why?" Mouthing it out. "Why did you want me to cast silence?"
I think our neighbor needs a little bit more sleep considering.
Oh, understandable.
Now, where were we?
Mm-hmm. And that is where we end tonight's session.
Got nervous for a second there, Jesus.
Oh god, same!
All right,
Okay,
Wait.
all right.
all right. That's good.
Okay,
That's good.
God.
thank you
All right,
guys.
good job.
Sorry
Thank
that
you,
took so
everybody.
long.
It's
We gotta
okay.
go.
We'll discuss this
Sorry.
later.
It's okay.
We'll discuss this
That's okay.
later.
That's okay.
But thank you guys so much for joining us. We do have to end our stream because we've already extended by a long time.
Holy
And
shit, it's 9?
Yeah.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
we're gonna be ending the stream here. I'm not gonna be able to raid anybody because I need to go right now.
Please get some
And
rest.
Yeah.
Please, please.
still, thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you, my lovely players. Thank you to everybody from all the raids, from Stormy Dragon Tavern, from Nat TV, from Fozex, from everybody so much, and from Den Mother Plays as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the follows. But we gotta end the session here. Next Team B Tenacious Brigade D&D session will be in 2 weeks. So that'll be in around 26th. Yes, the Saturday of that week. Good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much once again to my amazing players: Nixty9, Sen VTuber, Kale Hire, Ishi Tanuki, Song at Storm, Ryuji Raicho, and me, your Dungeon Master. We'll see what other drama, comedy, horror, or whatever the fuck the party gets into happens next time. Good night, and engage in some behaviors. Bye!
Make sure to use protection tomorrow.
Mm.
Let's go.